Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to Dinner with the Boys. With me playing some RuneScape at the Greater Demons in the Chasm and Fire. Well, how's everyone doing today? This is, you guys have tuned in to Dinner with the Boys, where me and my four really, really good friends and Michael Goldfish at some point.
Damn, he's not your friend.
Oh, I forgot. I better start setting up that layout.
He's my great friend, Michael.
Is he live? Is he monkeying it up, dude?
I don't even know. I haven't heard from him.
He's not live. What the hell happened to Michael Goldfish?
I haven't even heard from him, dude. But
this is the second week in a row.
I don't know, dude. Is his boy's junior tag gonna get ripped from him, dude?
It's fucked up.
Either way, one way or another, yeah, you guys are all here. I'm not feeling the hottest today. My gallbladder is punching me right in the underneath the rib cage, and it's dirty as shit over here. So I don't feel like cleaning it. So my cam's off. Chilling. What's up, everybody? How are you guys?
Off because the first two things I heard when I got in the call were, "Damn, you look tired," and you know you don't have to have your cam on if you don't want to.
I wasn't saying that because you look tired. I was saying that because you already had it off and then you turned it on.
I was saying that because you answered the call in bed and you legitimately turned on your camera and looked like you got hit by a Modern Warfare 2 flash grenade. I don't know what to tell you.
I wasn't trying to be mean about it. It's like you turned your cam back on. I was like, you didn't have to. I wasn't trying to send it that way. I'm sorry.
No, it's fucking.
Man, Shib, you look like ass. What the fuck?
Yeah, you look like shit. What the fuck?
Hey,
My camera.
I knew I had to take a nap if I wanted to be on the cast because my sleep schedule. I've been going to sleep at like 6 or 7 p.m. Yeah. So I just laid down at like 4 o'clock. I was like, I'll take a nap.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, we're all here. We're all chilling, boys. I know we don't got food right now, but what's on the plans for the menu today?
I was gonna go down and get mine, but I'm rearranging a bunch of it. For everyone in chat doesn't know, Discord moved the windows around again, and so I'm before Michael jumps in and I spend 20 minutes having the layout fucked up while I fix it. I want to go ahead and set it up. But I do have some nice pasta with some cut up peppers and onions and all sorts of other shit. Just something to eat. I had a bunch of
good.
I had some. Yeah, I know. I thought I had some angel hair and I didn't. But I had it's fucking pasta. I had some little noodles, threw it in there, fucking butter them up, give them some veggies.
Butter them up. Get some of that buttermilk biscuit.
Somebody going buttermilk biscuits. Buttermilk
biscuits.
I forgot all about that.
I made the mistake of talking to my dad the other day about food, and I happened to mention cornbread, and both of us had like a long sigh. I'm just like,
cornbread.
A good one. A bag of cornbread is one of the most offensive things to me.
I love cornbread, dude. This shit's so good.
Bro,
I've got a
cornbread from Mission Barbecue was good as fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I've got apparently my father is smoking a prime rib today.
Oh shit.
What the? Yeah, it's Monday, dude. Fuck it.
What kind of
bust out the smoker?
Well, I forget what you told me about it. Like if it's the smoker y'all got, if it's like one of those big fucking
it's
like
one of
tall
those
cylindrical suckers.
Big. Well, I mean, my dad just bought a new one.
Oh
and
shit!
It's a big boy, and he just gets that shit. It's prepped up already right now. It's fucking, and he's out getting shit. We bought a freezer today, like one of those like in garage freezers. You know freezers.
Yeah.
From like hunt, like people that hunt usually.
Yeah.
Like that. My dad doesn't hunt, but he's just getting a freezer so we can have meat.
It's for long-term separate storage. It's handy. Most people
just for
growing
some
up have had
long-term
something
storing,
like that.
and just so he can be like, what are we having? What are we smoking today?
Yeah. Well, people would come over to my house when I was young and thought it was weird. They were like, "You don't got a big thing in here?" Because they all had fucking fridges and shit. Well, half of them just kept the fridge in the normal fridge in the garage anyway. We'd go out to get sodas and they would go out to the fucking garage to get them. It was weird. I don't know why it's such a common thing.
But I'm waiting on that, man. I don't know about you. What about you, Vash?
I just finished a plate of chicken breast, 2 chicken breasts, and a sweet potato baked.
Were they seasoned?
Let's go. Sweet potato.
Right. I look, when I hear chicken breast, I immediately think you just put a little salt and pepper on there, you're good to go.
No, I understand. You know, you do some long division. You see the color of my skin. No, fuck you. I'm tanning. So
hey,
we're fixing that mess straight up. And then yeah, no, I'm huge right now. I'm pissed because like my wrist still isn't healed. So I can't do upper body strength training like for a long time. So I'm just gonna fall back to core and legs, but that means that I can't eat like I used to. But I haven't stopped eating like shit in a hot second. So I'm gonna start cutting now.
Oh, all right.
And yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm shit.
Oh shit.
God bless.
God bless. Hey, hey, we'll get to that. BB, what about you, brother?
I have no idea what we're eating. We'll figure that out later.
What we eating? What's on the menu? Let's fucking start out the weeks then, since we know what
I have turkey ZD.
Oh shit, I forgot, man.
What?
The flash grenade and everything. It's got me fucked up with you right now, my man. Turkey ZD?
That sounds lit.
It's good. It's good.
What the fuck? Big ZD with what the all right, Shib. You officially I can't talk shit on you for like a week.
For a week, we crossed the line, dude.
I can't talk shit. I just had what? Chicken and fucking sweet potato? That's it. I'm good as fuck though.
True. That's pretty true.
Yeah, we got leftover ham, so hoping to have what's the shit called where you like put the ham and like black eyed peas in the crock pot or whatever?
Ooh,
black eyed peas in the crock pot.
I don't know.
I don't
know. It's some kind of like stew, but it's good as fuck. Huh. Hoping to have that at some point this week since we got leftover ham from Easter.
That sounds good. Oh yeah, happy Easter, everybody! It was a good week for me because there were so many bunny girls on the timeline. It was unfucking real.
Oh yeah, I bet you were having fun.
I was loving it. Dude, my dick has been rock hard all the way since the start of last week.
I like the new trend of the reverse bunny suit.
Even liking that? That's not my jam. I don't know why.
It depends. You know what? For me, it's been one of those things where it depends on how the artist depicts it. Because there are some cases where it looks alright. There are other cases where it's like you're making that pussy look mad weird with the way you drew the heart on it. Sometimes it looks alright. Sometimes it's like that doesn't look comfortable.
I don't know.
I don't like the way you render it. I don't like the way you render that.
I'm not a fan of it because one, it
works better for men.
Yeah.
Because you get a little hard. You get
everything.
Yeah.
No, bunny girls. Look, the bunny outfit that hits so different on girls, but comparatively to guys. But the reverse, I give it to that.
Yeah, but that pee kind of hit different though. And there's a bit of a charm of
a nice twink in a bunny outfit.
Yeah, but there's also a bit of a charm to see the traditional bunny outfit where you have the part where the breasts would go, and it's still the same outfit, so the cups are like hanging out, but it's a dude, and he's all like, "Whoa, I can't fit in this." I'm like, trying to smash. So,
I'm trying to smash.
Dax is gay. That's pretty true.
That's pretty.
I like penis.
Hey, that's pretty true too.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. All shapes and sizes.
Those things are pretty pog, dude.
Pretty pog, dude.
Got fucking Loof in my DMs telling me where I need to go. Look, buddy, I'm trying to go to the White House, not fucking Konar.
You're getting backseated in the DMs, dude, and for RuneScape?
I'm getting backseated in the DMs, dude.
That's fucked up.
Anyway,
that's fucked up.
All right, well, shit. Let's get it popping on the weeks, my friend.
We got subscriber.
We did. Oh, April.
We didn't lose subscriber, dude. We didn't post
gain subscriber.
April's hitting us with the tier 1 for 9 months. Wow, y'all some real cuties. Thank you, baby. Dude. I appreciate that.
Thank you, April. 9 months. Another child for you. She subbed to me for 9 months as well, so she's having another child.
Hell yeah, dude. Babies all around.
I know, a bunch of sub children, dude.
Sub children.
Anyway,
subhumans.
I know, that's where my mind. Sub children. Jesus, it's not very nice.
Let's get it popping on the weeks there, gamers. What you up to? We're gonna start DAX. You're starting it.
Hey, I started this cool little game called Final Fantasy VII.
Whoa.
It's pretty cool.
Which one?
The new hit hotness?
No, not
He's playing
R.
the original.
Original.
You fucking... Why you play old
good
games,
old Switch,
dumb
dude? Because it's a good... Hey, it's
stupid,
fun.
dude.
I'm enjoying it. I'm out of Midgar. I'm having a blast. I'm enjoying it. It's really good.
I wish I could get out of Midgar in my Final Fantasy game, dude.
It's cool.
You can't. You're doomed. You're trapped.
So I don't for context, I don't know. There are little moments and scenes, I guess, probably from either just growing up seeing an occasional, very rare clip, or seeing like something from Advent Children, because I think I watched. I got it with my PS, or I got like it for cheap on my PSP because it was the UMD thing. So I was like, okay, there's this novelty. So I remember watching. I don't remember anything about it. But like other than stuff like that, Sephiroth and Genova's relationship, which I don't really know who they actually, well, I know who they are now, I guess, but like I'm getting all these little driplets of context where I'm not really, I would say, other than the death we all know about, I wouldn't say I've really gotten anything like major, like any major relative spoilers.
Someone
like,
dies?
Over the course. Crazy, I know. But like I don't think I've had like any major like spoilers over the years since I was a kid, just because I never really, I don't know, I wasn't like, was a super Jones in the play it. So it's actually really cool going into it and having it like every once in a bit I'll see something where I'll get the context of it. Like I now know why the church is all broken and fucked up when Cloud is laying in the flowers talking to Aerith for the first time, because I remember that being a scene that I would see shown or like redone in different places, different things, different contexts, whatever else. But I never knew it was because Cloud literally fell through it when he fell from the reactor after it blew up, when the president came out and was like, haha, you're all dumb. And I was like, oh, yeah. Now I get to see everything. So like little things like that are really cool. Every character is an asshole and it's great. Every character is a super big jerk. Like there's this whole section where you're in a rape dungeon. By the way, you're in a rape dungeon with Cloud and Tifa and Aerith when you're first rescuing Tifa from Dawn, who is going to do exactly that. And yeah. And which you later go back and you find a guy strapped to the table who's like, help me, and you can leave him, which is great. Like I can't leave him. It's great.
Help me.
He ran off. I'm hoping he like maybe comes back and helps me. Maybe it's like an RE4 like rescue the dog thing. I don't know. But
yeah, when you fight Sephiroth out the naked.
Yeah, that guy shows up, dude, at the end. But yeah, it's like there was that scene, and you have like Tifa and Aerith who are like talking shit about Cloud, and then Aerith's like, yeah, he's right over there, by the way. Like everyone's just like being a huge dick, but then you get my favorite scene so far, and I was really impressed because I didn't play a lot of RPGs over the years, let alone a lot of like PS1 era kind of stuff. Yeah. So when I see little examples of just taking the little that they had and using creative ways to really sell like how a character is expressing themselves when you only have these little drawn on eyes and stuff, it's really cool. And so they have this moment where they're talking to Dawn, and Dawn's like sitting on the bed. This is after they confront him and everything, and he knows what's going on. And so it's Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith, and Cloud's still dressed up and everything. And one by one, they're like all trying to intimidate him and interrogate him. And so Cloud like he's like, and if you don't tell us what we need to know, and he slowly puts his foot up on the bed and he kind of does a pose. And he's like, I'm gonna chop it off. And Dawn's like, no, and he starts explaining stuff, whatever, and then he starts to fall back, and he's not explaining so much anymore. And then Aerith walks up, and he's like, look, if you don't talk, and does the same pose while Cloud is still standing on the bed, does the same pose, and it's like, I'm gonna rip it off. And she's like, no. And then it finally gets to fucking Tifa, and she does it, and it's like, I'm gonna crush it. And they do this whole fucking bit, and then you're talking to him when you're standing in front of the bed. And then Dawn's like, haha, I bet you know what I'm thinking right now. And I'm like, oh, I see the line. I selected it. It's like, oh yeah, we've been duped. He tricked us or something. He knows something.
We've been bamboozled.
And in my head, I'm like, all I can think of was like a comical, like, pull the lever for a trapdoor moment, all that stuff. And then sure as shit, he grabs the thing next to him, pulls it, and you just get dumped into a sewer where he's probably dumping all the bodies of the women that he fucking kills after you. It's like, it's great. I'm having such a fucking.
You're learning.
It was the best.
It was the best. I'm having such a fun time with it. There's some wild.
There's some wild enemies
in this game, there's just an enemy where it's like a big floating orb with like some weird shit, and then a hat comes off, and it's just like an old man's head, and he comes out and he spits on you. Like, what
there's some wacky fucking enemies.
This game's got the weirdest, like,
dude. In the slums, there was just a house.
Oh yeah, like the what was it called? I forget, Madhouse or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, it's just Hell House. It's just like, that's just a house. Which, granted,
and it just shoots missiles at you and shit. Like,
I guess like maybe I shouldn't be as weirded out, because like one of the only other like RPGs I put a lot of time into and completed when I was younger was like fucking Persona 3, and that has a boss where it's just a table. Granted, it's a table with a spooky mask on it, but it's a table.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the hardest fights in the fucking game for me. I got body. But like, I don't know, I guess, but at the same time, that's in like a weird demon tower that only appears for a magical hour at midnight. So compared to this, where you're just like walking around town, it's like, that's an evil house. It's trying to kill me. There's straight up a boss when it's right before you fall from the tower, when the Shinra president comes out and he gives you the fucking finger and sends out his little robot. And I fucked with Mark because I was looking at it and I couldn't quite pinpoint what it was that was fucking with me. Like the way it was shaped, it had the big arms and like it had the big platform and it was like hovering, and I was like, what does this look like to me? And I realized if you slap a heartless symbol on it, it's a gummy shit boss. And you can try to disprove me, but you can't. Because if you go look it up, I think it's called Air Master. If you go look up the Air Master boss, slap a heartless symbol on it, it's a gummy shit boss. Don't even fucking at me. This game's great. You can customize the colors in the menu. That's so cute. I love that. Barrett and Cloud are fucking great. Is Jesse really gone?
The banter just gets better and better as you go along.
Is Jesse really gone? Are they all gone?
You want to know?
Do you want to know?
No.
Don't fucking spoil it for me,
bro.
I'll climb through this Discord call.
But like, I only just got a Midgar. Like, so much has happened, and it's awesome.
I'm shooting guns.
It's so cool.
That's just the prologue.
It's so cool.
This game's pretty great.
That's literally when the game.
Wait, Vash, don't tell me you haven't played this game either. Like, you haven't played 7 at all.
The original FF7.
I got. How far did I get? I started my first playthrough a while ago. I don't remember where I stopped.
Oh God.
I was gonna cry if we couldn't find Marlene. Bro, I was getting upset. I was like, where is she? And then we got to the house.
April, what you mean? I was in the nutsack when this game came out. Fuck y'all.
I mean, I never. Like,
I was playing the FF7 demo back on my demo disc on the PS1 back in the day.
I mean,
we're all a bunch of fucking fake gamers.
I've played
here.
the only.
We know all about FF7, but we really don't.
Bro, the only Final Fantasy games.
Fucking diapers when they returned the fucking moon runes into a real human language. I was still in fucking grade school. Get out of here.
I remember when FF7 came out, looking at the fucking shelf and going, that title looks really cool. That sword is big. What the hell? I'd be like, Dad, can I get that? And he'd say, no, put that back. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sometimes my dad would just kind of come home with games. Sometimes we would go out and like get specific ones, but usually we had a PlayStation, but I barely had many games for it, and a lot of them were like y'all playing FF7. I had Croc, you know. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't have much of a library. That little tiny library up on the you can't even see it, but that tiny library is the same one I had before. Like, it's just it's super small. There's barely any fucking games I play for it. But like, I played.
You know what's funny? You have more games than I have ever had
for PS1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Like, for me, when I was a kid, like how you said your dad would just come home with games, that would never happen.
It was.
Like,
it didn't happen super often, but they were never winners. It would be like he would come home with like a Tasmanian Devil game on the Super NES and be like, "This is fun, right?" And I was like, "I don't know about that." Like, and you know, he understood. Like, he didn't know. He didn't know what he was doing. He would just find bargain bin games and just kind of bring them over or whatever. And we played. We it was funny. Like, we had like up to the point where we had it in 64 and a PS1 and a Saturn. We would play all 3 of those and the Super Nintendo and the NES and the Genesis. Like, all just kind of. It was all in kind of one big bubble. It wasn't so much like, oh, new console comes out, new thing.
No, see, my dad would keep up to date, but the thing was, Like we would stay up to date, but as the new things would come out, my dad would get the new thing, and I would get like the PS1. So he would have a PS2, and I would have a PS2.
Yeah.
So I'd played the hand-me-down off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's when when we would go to like the BX and shit, and we'd go through the game section. He'd be looking at PS2 stuff, and I'd be like hounding over the PS1 stuff, like,
yeah.
Dad, look, Spyro the Dragon, like rip those rages out. Like I'm trying to fucking
if it
play,
wasn't,
bro.
I think I was so platformer focused, and a lot of us were, and even my sister was, where it's just like we wanted to play kart racers and platformers all the time because that's what.
If the cover looked cool, I wanted to play, and or if it had Sonic on.
Yeah. So like as far as like PS1 stuff, and you know we play like Crash and Spyro, but there wasn't a whole lot else that really stood out to me at that point. Like RPGs really weren't, and we even had Saturn, we never really got any RPG, like we just didn't play a lot of those. But during that same period, I would just boot up fucking Sonic on Genesis all the fucking time, just because I just loved it. I probably played like in the whole first 4 years or so of owning a PS1, I probably played my fucking Genesis that whole time like 100 times more than it. And because I was always getting new games for it. Like I was always just finding new games. I play it like it was. I think the next year I got a copy of a fucking Comic Zone. I was like, well, how did I miss this? This game's fucking great. Comic Zone's sick. Like it was just all these fucking just bargaining games I would find. I'm just like, hey, dude, I'm enjoying that. Genesis is sick. So I got so caught in that. Kind of like I almost kind of missed the generation.
I was born with a Genesis, basically.
Yeah.
I always had a Genesis in my house. My dad would play it all the fucking time. I would just watch him play Road Rash. And then eventually, like I said, the first video game I ever played was Road Rash 2 for the Genesis. That game, that's what hooked me in, bro. I was just like, all right, look, I got the chain. I'm coming for that neck, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was tight back
My
then.
oldest sister handed me a controller when I was 2 and a copy of Pole Position, and it was done after that.
See, I never took that name seriously. I just can't.
What, Pole Position?
Pole Position. I'm sorry, dog.
You don't remember the commercial?
I just see girls going to work. That's
Dude,
all I see.
I love the old commercials. It's like white ass family in a fucking like hatchback or some shit driving. They're like, "Where you guys going?" It's like, "Oh, we're going for a nice little family drive." What are you talking about? You should be playing Pole. And then just like the cars explode and they like go into arcade things and it plays a song and they're all getting blown up and shit. It's tight. Makes me want to play some fucking Pole Position. Dude.
Just getting massacred.
Yeah, it was sick. And then afterwards, they're all like in the blown up cars and they're like, "That was great," you know, because fucking extreme Pole Position. You know, it's so sick. But yeah, I never I don't know, there's a bunch of games from that period I never give a shot. And like Final Fantasy in general, I don't.
Final Fantasy was never a game that I buckled down and was like, I love this series, I love everything about it. I beat FF8 as a kid. I played FF7. That's it. I needed a game where there was a clear thing of like FF5. I'm a character on the screen and I can move to the right and progress. I remember playing because again, around those first few years when I was getting the games on NES and Super NES coming out and everything, I was like, okay, these games are cool. What's this? Legend of Zelda? All right, let's pop it in. Where do I go? What? Wait, I can go any direct. I didn't like as a kid. I was like, that's too big brain for me. I want to do Bing Bing Wahoo. I don't want to go. I'm not trying to fucking chart territory here. I don't know where I'm going. So I never got into that shit much. And the only FF games I ever, like the first one I played was 10. That was like 2002, 3, what that. After I got a PS2, and that game was cool. But like that again, like most of my RPG experience was like Paper Mario 1 is still my favorite RPG. And I've been told in the past, like when I was younger, when people were a lot more critical, like that's your whatever. But if I didn't say FF7 or 9 or something like that, if I just say Paper Mario, they're like, oh, like the baby one, so like the not serious RPG, and I'm like, try timing like 14 multi bounces perfectly in a row, motherfucker, and see if you get your fucking damage boost. Whatever, dude.
Man over here is talking like he's sick shit. Y'all never played Superstar Saga?
The Superstar Saga was tight.
Superstar Saga was sick.
So good. Don't play that. Don't play that new one. The graphics look like shit. Just play OGBA.
True.
But yeah, I probably put like, as far as the hours I put the most to an FF game, it was definitely 11, because that game was my life for a good year and a half back in fucking 2003, until everyone left for WoW and my Link shell died, and it was a sad day for us all. But yeah, other than 10, like half of 13, I couldn't do it. 15, God. A lot of my FO experience hadn't been super positive, so this has been kind of refreshing. So playing one of the good ones.
Bro, there's a reason that everyone loves FF7. Even Osama bin Laden played FF7,
That's
dude.
crazy.
It was on that laptop they found in that cave of his.
Oh, that's right.
I forgot about that. That man had
That's right.
FF7.
That's right. That was the thing.
Yeah, mad porn on his shit.
Yeah, I think he had Bible Black on there.
You know what? That's all you need.
I remember that. Because that was on ANN. That was on Anime News Network when that came out. Yep, that was a big thing. That was funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Osama bin Laden. The chicks with dick killed.
I didn't play Dragon Ball Advance Adventure. I played Legacy of Goku on GBA. That first game was
I played Legacy of Goku.
That game was made with $4. The second one's much better.
You could fly, and then if you got hit while you're flying, you just had infinite health.
All I did was play Pokemon. I'm
trying to think about but anyway, so yeah, 7's cool. Going through that. Other than that, like Animal Crossing, it's going good. So really liking it a lot. The fucking Bunny Day holiday's over. No more catching eggs.
Yeah.
Fucking good riddance. I'm gonna make the rest of the outfits I can with those fucking things, sell them, and be done. Never want to see that Silent Hill 3 looking motherfucker pop in my island again. Swear to God, it's so simple. You fucking desaturate the colors and add some blood, and it's like, yep, that's him.
That's our man's right there.
That's our man's. Yeah. Other than that, and 7, I guess not a whole lot. Just trying to stay clean and safe and all that shit. Oh, I got my I got my 5-star rating on my island like super fast, super easily. I don't know how, but like every day it's been 5 stars since then. So I guess whatever I'm doing right, because other people are trying everything they can to do it and they can't get it. So I guess I'm just like better at the game than other people.
I guess I'm just better. It just feels good to be good.
It feels good to be. It feels good to be good, dude. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah.
All right. I will chit chat about my week. I didn't do much. Start of the week, I went on a Valorant hunt where I just watched Valorant streams all goddamn fucking week. Get the goddamn beta access.
The only one who's worth watching.
I watched.
Hold on, real quick.
I had 55 tabs open. It didn't matter.
I can't move my camera, so I'm just gonna. We can just game here. All right, cool. So.
Oh, there you go, dude.
We're gaming, dude.
We're gaming, dude. We're gaming. Yeah, I played. I watched a lot of Valorant streams. I was sitting there with my friend Leia complaining about how we didn't have keys. That was really fun. Played some RuneScape off and on, a lot off stream. I got 99 defense in RuneScape, so whoa, wackadoo! Hey. That's crazy, man. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think. Like, what else really did I do? Sleep schedule is fucking doing good.
Oh, yeah?
We have been going to bed at pretty good times, waking up at good times. I've been more productive. I've finally started organizing my fucking cards because I have time to in the morning. So we can actually start selling in this dire need of the quarantine. There's a lot of people that need things for decks, and I need to fulfill that. Literally yesterday, my gallbladder started acting up, which is kind of cool. I thought my appendix was blowing. No, it's just my gallbladder just being slow. Yeah, apparently my mom has that because I talked to her this morning. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna die. I think my appendix is exploding." She was like, "Sure?" I was like, "Yeah, I think so." She was like, "No. Your appendix is here. Your gallbladder is here. It's like right underneath your right rib."
Okay.
Yeah, it's just I've been dealing with that for the past day and a half, which is cool. But other than that, Valorant, I finally did get a key. Been playing that, really enjoying that game. Super fun. It's interesting because of how well I'm doing I'm doing way better than I thought I was going to do in that game. Because I have no Counter-Strike. I've played a total in the past 10 years of that game being out. I've played about 30 hours in 10 years. So, not doing too bad. I'm like, damn, these CS people, these people that actually play CS are getting smoked by my ass. But, you know, we're chilling. What else have I been playing? Oh, FF7 Remake. Thanks to Casa, I'm playing that game. And it's been a good time. I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's like it's one of those things where it's like if you played 7, you know.
Kinda.
The big thing for me is the fucking music.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know how fucking hard it is not to click on some of those fucking YouTube thumbnails for the OST?
Dude.
Like,
it's
especially after
fucking
hearing some of the fucking bops in this, and it's like, oh, I gotta hear it. But I know I have to wait. But like, fuck, dude, there's so many little bits where I want to see the rendition, or I want to hear the rendition.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's so many songs in the original that I've been hearing for years and years, and you know, I would know. Oh, that's from Final Fantasy VII. That's classic, right? Been hearing that for 20 years at this fucking point. And then you hear it again in this redone, and you're like, bro, you got me fucked up. Y'all really went this. Y'all really did that, huh? Easy.
Yeah, the music's absolutely amazing in that game, dude. And there's like 20 different fucking remixes of like of different themes that they played at different times. That's
something I was excited about hearing more of from the because I've only played the demo because the only context I ever had of FF7 was up until the end of the Scorpion fight, so that worked out fine. And I noticed like they would have like little changes and interludes between like when you're in a combat stance versus out, like you'd hear the transitions and things like that, and just having like experimenting with where they could play with like, oh, here's a different version of this particular battle theme that's going to be in the background of this area instead of just the default like roaming around music. I'm like, that's such a nice, ooh, I like that kind of shit. That's cool. It really spices up all those little individual areas, which is cool because compared to, you know, spending, you know, fuck, it takes me like 5 seconds to just boot up the game and get to the point where you first plant the bomb, you know, and then you play the demo and it takes a good bit. So it's cool to see them obviously flesh that out for good reasons. Oh, there's that little baby. How's old Luca doing?
He's doing all right. Hi.
Order food.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or do you want me to food?
You can order.
What we ordering, Chesh? What's on the menu?
What's on the menu?
Is that Cane's?
Look at DoorDash from our area and pick something.
Oh, you're lucky. Oh, I got DoorDash in my area.
Just roll with pizza?
Oh, pizza.
Pizza sounds good.
Damn, this man said
What do you want on it?
Papa John's.
Vash says Papa John's. That actually sounds really good.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Damn, bigotry wins again, dude.
Hatred for the brown people. Right across. Just put it in my mouth.
And just like the Supreme or Deluxe. Is he grabbing? Oh my god. You want it?
The day of reckoning.
It's like, yeah, give me them shits, dude.
Hang with the boys.
I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, who doesn't want to hang out with the boys? Luca, come through.
I wouldn't. Yeah, that's gonna be loud. I don't.
That's a bad idea. I don't want.
The moment you put those around his head, Shib's gonna like die in his game and say fuck really loud, and then your kid's deaf. So that's just an accident waiting to happen.
Sorry.
Day of reckoning.
The day of reckoning. Hey man, we should have listened.
He tried to warn us.
He did.
Tried to warn.
Oh fuck! I want to do that fight over again. I was interested. Sorry, I was in the middle of like this big FF7 fight that I was fucking doing. I have a baseball bat, by the way, on my character. It's pretty fun.
Damn, that's cool.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, Cloud gets a baseball bat. It's pretty neat.
It's pretty sick.
I like it.
Nice.
Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the nail bat. That's right. I'm liking it. It's kind of cool.
Oh man,
It's weird as shit.
You know what I'm having fun with, dude? Playing as Tifa.
Are you having fun playing as Tifa?
Absolutely.
Tifa's fun as fuck.
She's
cool.
so fun to fucking play. But yeah,
Tifa's actually pretty fucking dope. I'm stuck in Aerith Purgatory right now, but it's okay. We'll get out soon.
Aerith Purgatory. Yeah, I am right before Don's place. I literally just got the invitation basically.
Don Cornejo.
Tornado. Yes, sir.
Don
Yes, sir. I'm
Cornejo.
about to go say hi to my man Don.
Hello, Don Cornejo.
Can I ask like one specific thing about very early on in
What's up?
this is the one like very specific, very So when you go downstairs in the secret room in the bar to talk to Barrett and everything, like super early.
Yeah.
It's like right after you first see Tifa, or like player first sees Tifa. And there's a scene where Barrett's getting really mad at Cloud, and Biggs is trying to hold him back, and Barrett in the original game just takes him and just chucks him at the camera, and he hits the camera and slides down. Did they do that?
No.
No.
I wanted to see it in the full fidelity. I wanted to see him like chuck him and comically throw. Okay, all right, that's fine.
That would have been
Pretty good. That was pretty good.
All right, that's all right.
I'm with you. That would have been dope. But
I liked those. Like, dude, there's a part where like Wedge falls like 100 feet, and they're like, "You're right," and he's like, "Yeah, dude." Like, no, you're cooked. You're
All
done.
I can tell you is I smoked Wedge and darts. Trash.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Wedge
he's
trash.
Wedge's first in the leaderboards on darts. You got to beat his score if you want.
Okay.
Top spot.
Yeah, I got to do squats. The original. I met all the muscly guys who do squats. I fucked up because I thought it was one of those things where you like match it as quickly as possible. And I was like, oh no, I have to time it. So I actually lost. You got 16 and I got 15 because I fucked up. So I didn't get picked to be the prettiest girl at the ball. But that's all right.
Man.
It's all good. It's all good.
Next.
There are just so many like weird, like very absurdly comical moments where I was like, "Oh God, how are they gonna do that?"
like they definitely
really
aren't
excited.
like doing it one for one.
No,
but
I
they,
know,
like,
I know that, but
Yeah.
even just seeing how they got to pull back from it, because there are plenty of times where I'd be like, "Okay, yeah, you got to do that. It's understandable," but it's just fun. It makes me stuff like that is what makes me more excited to like kind of enjoy the differences, because it's just. Even like with little things like that, things like that, it makes it feel like there's more of a separation. You know, it's just I like that. I like the idea.
I'm enjoying all the differences that have been in the game so far.
I like the idea of having two really fun but very different versions of FF7 that I can just play, but like two very different games I can play back to back that are the same kind of. That's pretty cool. And just delving into a universe with characters that I've been wanting to for a long time.
I said this on Twitter. I'm gonna say it again. Any of you motherfuckers. Any of you in chat got an issue with Tifa's breast size, you're retarded.
There are still so many people who are upset.
If you think
like,
they are
is
not,
the mod out? Is the PC
massive.
version out yet? So I can mod the titties. I'm not playing it otherwise. Jesus Christ.
That is
like
so
Jesus.
stupid.
They don't look like comically big titties like they did back in the day. But she just looks like an actual girl who just has giant titties in real life.
Like they're way too big. Like they're huge. This woman is running around with F cups in a sports bra.
Like I don't.
BB beat your. Oh, I did have a perfect game in darts. That's right.
Oh, nice.
I hit all triple 20s and then the one at the very end, so I got it in 6.
Dude. You're nuts, dude.
Damn, I did 7. I missed 1 triple 20.
Yeah, I had 7 as well.
Flat chest.
I just wish people didn't act as if Tifa not having the same like comically CG'd titties from before is the same as like it's like the same as if they made Barrett white. Like that, like for them, it's on that same plane. I'm like, y'all are fucking absurd. That's how offended they get. Like, how dare you change?
They are so
dude,
like there are
no one
so
cares.
many really mad people in it. I just don't understand.
Tifa literally is walking around like a supermodel. She's literally a supermodel in 7R. It's fucking ridiculous how gorgeous she looks, but everybody is equating how awesome Tifa is to her boob size. It's actually getting to this ridiculous point.
When I first got Tifa and you're walking with her, I turned the camera so she's in front. I'm like, oh my god, I'm losing it, bro. Oh my god. Because, dude, she looks fucking fantastic. And sports bra, dude, she's walking around with F cups in a sports bra. Sports bra bring you down 1 cup. Goddamn.
I like having the sports bra underneath that creates a black trim to go along with the whites. It's a nice look.
The thigh highs
it looks nice and also makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like the thigh highs, whoever designed that and said we need thigh highs on her, they just know us. They know the current.
The thigh highs and the slight change to the skirt as well is like all of these changes are things that I am on board with. It is a nice modern
unlike
design.
RE3 where they gave Jill a skirt.
Yeah.
Everyone just wants to have a skirt so they can look up her skirt.
Why? She's a grown woman. Why do you need to see your Shima pan?
Because that...
You realize this is only something you want to see. You really think she's walking around in a fucking G-string in her mid-30s. You people
her
are so
arms look a little scrawny. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Her armpits look pretty good.
Yeah.
True.
For a white woman.
But she's ridiculously fit too.
But that's the thing, though. Tifa is supposed to be just fit with big tits, and they did it really well. Sure, her arms are a little scrawny. Oh God! If you have an issue with her breast in the game, please at me directly in chat right now. Say that they need to be bigger so I can ban you.
Yeah, she's definitely fit. I would eat.
She got the toned abs. It's
my god, dude! When the abs hit the sunlight, you're like, man.
when the sun hits the abs just right. Oh jeez.
I mean, when you walk through any door in FFR, you get blinded by the sunlight, like you're walking down an old style saloon. All right, so when the sunlight hit them abs, it's a little different. They need to be smaller.
Hey, Black Eyed Peas were right, dude. I'd be up in the gym, she'd be working on the gym, just working on her fitness, and I'm her witness.
That's pretty true. That's pretty true.
Oh, shit.
And Aerith is utterly adorable in the fucking game.
Yeah.
They captured that character really well.
Bro, her and like square one, huh? Hey Cloud, who's this? And I'm like, we're just going down this road for a while, huh?
Yeah.
We're just going down this road, like when they're locked up and shit, and they're like fucking Aerith's like, oh, my bodyguard, you can save me. Remember that date we promised? And Tifa's like, the what? She's like, oh, you're in there? Hi, Tifa, haha. So anyway, how are we gonna get out of here, haha? It's just like,
yep.
And Cloud's just standing against the wall, like, dude, I can't do this. Like, he's just
trust me, dude. That's
I'm gonna go in right now. No,
I'm feeling like fucking. I'm feeling like Two Phones muck yuck right now, dude.
I need a gift from OG.
The what? Why would you say that?
I need a gif from OG when you have that fight with Barrett in the room and he gets really mad and he's rapidly punching his punching bag, but it's like 112 112 112 112, like really like, and the little MIDI file sound is just going so comically fast.
Yeah.
And Biggs is having a seizure on the ground because he just got chucked at the wall. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. No, fucking the game is great.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Tifa looked good. Tifa,
I know how they got that blue truck from all the artwork I would see of people drawing them driving around that little blue truck. I was like, oh, it came from there.
Truck.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
All the context is coming in.
Context is pretty great.
It's pretty
and
cool.
Jesse's a fucking thought.
Oh yeah.
It's not very nice.
I don't want to talk about that.
She is very thirsty in the room.
I don't want to talk about this. This conversation is over.
What, dude? Where's the lie?
What's wrong?
I mean, there are no lies. You're not wrong. But I just don't want to have this conversation again. I already had this conversation with my own chat, and everybody's fucking
saying she's not a thought.
they're I guess in their mind, like she's a teenager, so like all teenagers are allowed to have like thought activity in their lives, and it's just normal. And I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine, but could you? I don't want to ruin it for Dax.
All I know is that I somehow have a date
I'm more
with
just curious.
Jesse and Aerith at some point. I'm like, Monka W.
I want Dax to form his own opinion. I don't want to just like throw this out without like ruining it for him.
Fair enough. I'll get there. I'm blasting all through this shit. I'm having a good ass time. So.
Yeah, you got a lot of game to go through.
Oh no, I know that. I'm enjoying it. Again, I didn't expect to finish. I gave myself like 2 weeks. It's probably gonna be less than that now, but no, I'm not trying to give this like, yeah, dude, I'll start R on Thursday. Like, no.
Actually, okay, when you started,
I can't wait
because I'm trying to do a lot of stuff too. Like, I'm trying to do side stuff and whatever, and look around.
When you started this playthrough, I had this theory in my head, like it's gonna go one of two ways. He's gonna beat the Scorpion and get to 7th Heaven and then be bored as fuck and then just stop. Or he's gonna get out of Midgar and he's gonna be hooked. And he's just gonna he's gonna finish the game in like 3 days or some shit like that.
Oh, I hit that open world. I'm like, we're going.
Whoa. There's a lot of missable content in that game. I'll warn you about that right now.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Lots of missable.
And there's not much I can do about it. The only thing I know, the only other little thing I know of is about Yuffie, and I only remember that from a conversation from like a decade ago.
What about her?
Just how to like, just ways to get her, or like how that works.
Okay, yeah.
Because I didn't know until like that conversation that was an optional. I didn't know that was an optional character.
That's priority number 1 in remake for me. Find Yuffie.
There's 2 missable characters. I'll tell you that. That's all I'll say.
No, I know.
So if you wanted, in case you wanted to like make sure you didn't miss party members, if you wanted to look those up, but there's 2 missable party members.
Yeah, I've had other people talk to me about like, yeah, there's so much like, because I missed this and I missed that. Like Mark was telling me about that, but I don't. I want to see a lot of what the game has, but if I miss it, I miss it. I don't want to stress out about having the cross-reference guys do all the other stuff, because it's gonna add so many days to my playthrough. Not just in terms of content, but in terms of having to sit at my computer and scroll through my shit or whatever. Like, last time I had to do that for like a very, very long amount of time was sitting there in fucking like 2002, 2003 on KH1 grinding synth items, and I had my 150 pages of game fact shit printed out because I couldn't sit at the computer downstairs and do it. So I printed them all out, wasted a fuckload of paper, and had them all through. I was like I looked like fucking Charlie Day in that Always Sunny episode, just freaking out. Fucking cigarette hanging out in the mouth and just going through all my shit, trying to like manage like which drops are where and all this other shit. But like, it was just too stressful. So I'll play it. If people like, if people are like, you didn't get that, how did you miss it? I'm like, well, fucking shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. My first so much. Calm the fuck down.
There's so much missable stuff that that is like pretty specific that it's like I wouldn't worry about that.
How are you?
I would say like I would recommend getting all the party members. So
yeah, I want to do that. I know about that
that's
stuff.
Definitely.
I'm just saying, how do you expect me to keep track of every little thing in an environment when I'm looking at this like? Granted, a lot of the environments are cool, but they're all pretty muddy. It's kind of hard to tell like what's a path and what's not. Where it's like, oh, you didn't go to the right and go through that path. And it's like, I didn't know that was a path. That was a ladder standing against wall in the background. Apparently, I could walk on it. Well, fuck me. Didn't know. Couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's hard enough just to navigate.
Couldn't tell. Like, because they put arrows in some places for entrances and exits if you press select, but they don't indicate like certain.
Some of the shit that you're supposed to unlock is like, how the fuck did people figure this out?
I accidentally grabbed at one point when I was in the train yard. I was on top of the train. Apparently, the potion was inside the train, and you could see it because there was an opening, and I didn't realize it was inside the train. I couldn't tell; it was just an object on the screen. And I kept trying to pick it up, and somehow I grabbed it. And some people in chat were like, "How did you grab? That was on a different plane." I was like, "I don't know. Smash the button." And there was what the?
Just be like that.
It was be like that.
All right. Shit. BB, how was your week, dude? Have you gone through most of it, or what's up?
I hate coming to dinner with the boys and saying every single week like I kind of feel like shit, but it kind of be like that. Like the past few weeks, it's just been like, ugh. I don't know what the deal is. I feel like I want to do a lot of shit, but I'm unable to, and I wake up. Well, I go through the day and I just end up like super tired. Like I love Luca and I love taking care of him, but he's just a lot of work, and I have a lot of other shit that I want to do. And being cooped up at home also just is a factor that does not help the situation. Where it feels like I can't really get away from anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's been shitty. I don't know. I feel like crap. I feel like there are days where I'm just like, oh, dude, I just feel like a shitty person for no good reason, really. I just feel like a shitty person today. I don't know. It's just be like that. But outside of that, I've been playing 7. I've been playing 7R and just, doing my thing for the most part.
Chilling. Oh yeah. All right, Vash, weak me.
One moment. All right. Fucking work continues. Broadcast, essential business, not closed. Yeehaw. I told y'all that we're going to start promoting restaurants. Wait, did I tell y'all we were going to start promoting restaurants?
Yeah.
Locally? Yeah. That's just a little going on. My wrist's still fucked up. It kind of hurts to aim sometimes, but we're chilling. I think of what's going on. Oh, fucking Easter. I keep wanting to call it Thanksgiving for some fucking reason. Thanksgiving is lit.
Because we eat the same shitty ass
I know, dude. I was fucking talking like we were at the table. Unfortunately, Neen couldn't come over. Her Thanksgiving, for the record, was lit. Non-white people are fucking incredible. I love them on these holidays. Christmas completely changed for me. Thanksgiving completely changed for me. White people stayed fucking up. You know what she had for Easter? Taco Bell. Bless the fuck up. And her family are Catholic. Like, they celebrated Good Friday. Easter Sunday, Christ rolls around. Could I get 3 quesadillas, please? By no means. Fucking massive brain. Huge noggin. And we're over here. We got honey baked ham, honey baked turkey, baked beans. And I'm just like, this is good, but I could go for a fucking quesarito right now. What can I say?
That's pretty true.
So yeah, shout outs to brown people.
As you do.
As you do, as you gotta do. I got into the Valorant beta. I didn't grind as hard as Aceuhh. I will be up front. I did not have streams open all the time. I occasionally forgot. When I remembered, I was like, all right, let's put my phone on something. Record Summit 1G is a complete fucking troglodyte. I hate watching. A vast majority of the people who had keys are completely insufferable. And fuck Twitch for requiring you to have their audio on in order to be counted as a viewer. A_Seagull, that's good people. So we got it through there. I woke up Easter morning. Guess what? The Lord, not only did he rise from the grave, he got me into the fucking closed beta. So you know what? GOD, that's my DOG right there. 100%.
I don't even know who I got it from, because after spending 48 plus hours having streams on constant, like that entire first FF7 stream that I had my main screen, I had desktop capture off, and the only thing that came through, I didn't even have notifications going. And like they would show up on screen, but the sound wouldn't go. Literally, I just had Yasuo up the entire time, just playing, like trying to get a key. And then I turned it off one night, went to bed, turned off everything, went to bed, woke up with a key. I was like, oh, great. I don't even know who I got it from now. Sweet. So I got lucky.
Bless them. Bless every single one of them. That game is sick. It's hard as fuck, but it's a lot of fun.
It is very difficult. If you've never played CS before, it's definitely a completely different learning curve. For me, it's like I've been watching competitive CS for years and years, so it's like kind of get an idea of it, but it's still a very different dynamic of game that I've stepped my foot into.
I'm doing a lot better in it than I thought I would. I will be upfront about that, and it makes a lot more sense, but I want to keep playing and get back into training my aim, so.
Hey, it's a great aim trainer, dude. It is a fantastic aim trainer. Holy shit. You saw those pops. I saw that ace today. Y'all don't know it. Vash got a goddamn pseudo ace today because what's her face res somebody and we didn't realize.
She was fucking sick.
Yeah, dude.
Game is incredible.
Hanging out, having fun.
At the moment, I'm primarily playing. I want to get good with Jet, but fucking David's sitting there like, you know, she's the worst character out of all the DPS characters. Everybody could get you more utility. And of course, I'm sitting there like, you know, you're pretty true, but she's fucking Asian. What do you want from me, dude? I picked up my pick. Fuck you.
What do you think I'm doing? That's why I play Viper. She's hot.
No, but they're not wrong. Fucking Jet's primary like team contribution outside of frags is like being able to position her fucking smoke clouds, and that's really about it. Like you can get some information out of her updrafts, but overall, if you're not mechanically there, like if you're having an off game, you're basically more of a bot than you would be otherwise.
That's right.
So right now, that's why I want to play.
As long as you're learning and having fun, that's all that matters. That's all I'm doing. I go into every game expecting I'm going 0-10, and I'm going to lose the game for my. But it just progresses and we just see what happens. That's all it is. Because closed beta, we got to learn.
Absolutely.
But is that your week, bro? Is that it?
I'm trying to think if anything else has been going on. Shit. I can't think of much. I need to get in to see a doctor. That's about it.
Why, wrist?
Yeah. Because at this point, if it's everyone's like, oh man, you sprained it. Bitch, if it's been 2 fucking weeks and it's still not better, I need to go see somebody about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tilted because now, like, I finally get onto a split that I'm excited about as far as lifting goes. I'm showing good progress in upper body strength. And then this shit hits and it's like, fuck. Like, I can't.
You're just going to have to hold that.
Yeah. Can't fucking do fucking curls. Can't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can. That. It would just all be fucking left side. So yeah. I would be looking like the Coomer coming out here. More so than I already do.
Yeah.
That's my life right now.
All right. Shib. How's the week, brother?
I made myself finish Neo 2 before I could start FF7. So I finished Neo 2.
How is that?
It's literally just Neo 1.5.
It looks like it.
They literally didn't do anything. They just like made more levels for Neo 1 pretty much. Like, which is fine because Neo's fun, but like the stuff that's bad in Neo is still bad in Neo 2. They didn't fix literally any of it, so it can be pretty frustrating at times, but the most of the fun in Neo doesn't start until like New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, because that's when you can start actually doing builds. Because you Divine Gear, which is the green text gear, it's like a rarity that doesn't drop until you get to like the last mission of New Game, and then it starts dropping a lot in New Game Plus, where you can actually start building sets and for your gear and doing builds and all that shit. And they added like some quality of life stuff where you can have different builds saved into different slots and then pick them on the fly, which is nice. But it's like I didn't even get to build a set because as soon as I finished the main story, I was like, well, I'm gonna go play FF7 now. I don't want to play Neo anymore.
Yeah, true.
So I started playing FF7 as soon as I finished Neo, and I've just been playing that and FF14 ever since.
Did you cry during the intro, dude?
Yeah, I was tearing up during the intro. It's just such a nostalgic fucking moment, dude. Like FF7, Symphony of the Night, and Crash Bandicoot were like literally like the childhood defining games for me. And so ever since like they first showed the tech demo on PS3 of like, yeah, we could remake this game and it would look fucking sick, I was like, bro, do it. Like,
do it, bro.
Like, just do it, but do it justice. I don't want a shitty fucking. Like, I would have been fine with either a Shadow of the Colossus remake where it's literally just a 1-for-1 remake and it just looks better. But they're like, you know, we wanted to do our modern interpretation on it. And I was like, as long as it's fun, then I don't give a shit. And I've been having a fucking shitload of fun playing the game. There's some fucking, obviously it's not like perfect, and there's some frustrating parts and some enemies that are just a pain in the ass to fight. But it's like the visuals are fucking beautiful. even in 30 FPS console locked, it looks pretty fucking good. Like, I can't wait till it comes out on PC a year from now when you can play that shit in uncapped. It's gonna be even more amazing. There's some texture problems that textures just load in really low res, but I assume that that's probably like
We have
not
standard PS4s, dude.
well, no, I got a Pro, but like
Oh, I'm sorry.
they probably just they probably have to do that to some textures because there's no frame drop for me in the game at all. And the only way you're going to achieve that with visuals like this is by some textures got to eat the brunt of it.
I get no frame drops on a standard PS4.
Yeah, like it's locked at 30, so it's not like it's running at 60, but I mean, even FF15 could run at a stable 30 FPS on PS4 Pro. Like,
No.
that shit was literally up and down all the time, so at least they were able to do that. And the visuals all just look great. Seeing all the environments in HD is just like mind blowing. All the music is fucking amazing. They have like so many good remixes of all this. It's like they kept the feel of the songs, but they made them like more modern sounding in a way for some of them. And then all the character themes have like fucking 20 different remixes for different scenes depending on like what the current scene calls for. If it's like an upbeat scene or an emotional scene, like all the changes they made, I haven't had a problem with so far. Like story wise, like most of it, like you just get more character development for all the characters who are like just kind of like show up and then go away in Midgar. But now you actually get to like learn more about all their backstories and see them have more moments or a lot more moments on screen and actually have more interactions between all of them. So it's like it's hard to compare it to the original game because it's in the same universe and it's technically the same game, but they're just so vastly different from each other. But I'm definitely enjoying my experience so far. I just got to chapter 14, so I still haven't finished it. But I've been having a blast so far, and I've been looking forward to playing it every day. Like, I don't know, it's just so crazy to think that I'm actually like playing Final Fantasy VII again, and it looks like this. It's like fucking wild to think about.
Imagine if we felt like this when KH3 came out, dude. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it shows that Nomura still has it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely can direct games and have the games turn out well, but I don't know what happened with KH3.
Well,
one day. But dude, Shib, how did you? Okay, I think the one moment. I mean, obviously, the character models in this game are phenomenal.
Yeah,
absolutely. Holy shit!
That PC version gonna hit different.
I literally cannot name a single game right now where I thought like, oh yeah, the character models are better, or even like comparable. Like
no, like, and
the
cutscenes are not like there's like maybe 1 or 2 pre-rendered cutscenes in the entirety of this game so far. Most of them are in-engine cutscenes, and they keep your weapons that you have equipped in the cutscenes. Like, because all weapons change.
I love that shit. Yeah,
and then all materia, the color of the materia changes depending on which materials you have equipped in the slots.
That's one of my favorite things right now about this kind of generation when you see games like that, where it's like the fucking graphical fidelity of real-time, just in-engine shit is so good that you don't have to do pre-rendered FMVs, really.
Yeah, you don't need pre-rendered FMVs.
Just render everything in real time. It's going to be easier. Everything's already loaded. You want to start the cutscene, just have the camera pan back. Everything's loaded. Just start the cutscene. Just start the animations, and then when you're done, pan the camera around, and then keep it going. Like it's really cool to see that more.
I have an announcement.
I
just got 96 range.
Like,
good shit.
I don't think that there's any game with better character models than this game, honestly. The character models are fucking insane in this game. And it's crazy that like for like back in the day, like the KH1, it's like the character, like those were pre-rendered cutscenes and they looked a little better, but I mean some of them looked a lot better, but like some of the cutscenes are just like, but now it's just like, yeah, you can just keep the game looking exactly how it is and play a cutscene, and it's just like, well, man, this looks so good, dude. It's like, It's crazy to see how far. It's crazy how Square can make shit look like this. Like,
yeah, like DMC5. Okay, Booty Juice. God, that name is just, you can't say that. Like,
Yeah, you can. It's great.
it's great.
Steve
No,
Jenkins.
those games are good. Like DMC5 and Nier Automata look great, but I honestly think that 7 remake tops it in terms of character models. Like, I seriously.
In
Go
terms
ahead.
of matching a unique and notably, still anime influenced style with the the brighter eyes, the expressions, the all that kind of shit, like they handle that well while still having such a level of detail and everything down to the fucking pores where neither of them clash. That's hard to do. And even 15,
It's-
15 had a lot of like weird issues when it came to like hair rendering and other stuff and all sorts of other weird shit. But like for the most part, it handled that well. This is just like a much better version of that, much cleaner.
even like if you look at like 13, like Lightning and her crew looked so out of place running around town compared to all the normal villagers and shit when you're in towns and stuff in 13, and like LR and stuff. And it's like
anime
this
protagonist
game,
in the back of the classroom.
yeah, it's like this game, villagers still kind of look like just normal people or townspeople, whatever. But like, it doesn't, like, it looks way closer to them being believable, existing in the same place at the same time. Where it's like they've found like a sort of realism that they can put into the style, the art style that just makes it work. It's not like hyper realistic, but it's like it just looks good. I don't know, it looks fucking good. Yeah, I saw Booty Juice asking earlier about 30 FPS affecting combat. I haven't had any problems with the combat at all. My combat, like the 30 FPS is probably a good decision because I don't think that this game would. I think we would have a lot of frame drops if it was
unlocked.
60.
If it was unlocked, it would be
So my combat, I've never
had
had frame drops in combat in the game so far. Yeah. So I'd rather have a locked 30 FPS experience on a console and not have any frame drop than have it try to run 60 and be up and down all the time when I'm trying to fucking do combat.
Yeah. A lot of games get a bad rap.
Is not
for that.
Yeah.
This game also isn't an action game, so you're really not gonna miss out on the extra frames.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time in the menu in this game, like spending ATB and stuff.
If Crisis Core combat was good, this would be it.
Yeah, I feel like this is a culmination of like 13, 15, and Crisis Core like combat all put together to finally make a system that knows what it wants to do and actually fucking works and feels fun to utilize all the different characters play styles with. I don't know, I like the combat a lot, and I like the fact that you can the one thing, like, I don't know, I guess it's just Midgar like this, so I'm kind of disappointed with the amount of weapons that are in the game, but I mean, I couldn't expect them to put literally like all the weapons from FF7 just in the Midgar. So, but like I like the weapon upgrade system, so you can keep old weapons relevant throughout the entire game through the upgrade.
I've been using the Buster Sword throughout the entire way, baby.
Yeah, fucking Hard Edge looks fucking amazing too. The Hard Edge looks so good. The model for Hard Edge is literally insane.
Is there a new game plus?
You unlock hard mode, and I think I've heard that hard mode is like sort of like New Game Plus. Like, I think you just unlock chapter select, and then you can pick the chapter and pick what difficulty you want to play on, and you still have all your shit that you had.
What? Okay.
Let's go. Okay.
Video games. Video replayability. What's that?
Yeah, lowest texture. I haven't had that much. Like, I've had some like lowest textures on like some signs or some doors, but like it wasn't anything like, man, I wish I could see this fucking door in full HD. I was like, I understand that some things are going to not load properly in order to keep the frame rate running. So if a door looks like shit, then I'm just going to open the door and keep walking and looking at the beautiful waterfall behind Eric's house or something.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, I haven't had damage. I haven't finished the game yet. I heard that some people are kind of iffy on the ending, but I haven't got there yet. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want spoilers or any of that shit, but I haven't had much of a problem with any of the story changes so far. And like, I was not ready for the honeybee inn scene. I'll tell you that much. I don't want to say anything more about it. I just want people to experience
it was so good in this one.
Yeah,
I'm so excited.
I was not ready. I'll tell you that. I was not expecting what the fuck they were going to do.
It was tight. I'll tell you this: it was tight.
And the fucking music, dude! I can't say it enough. The music is so fucking good in this game, and there's so many tracks that you wouldn't think about. Like you wouldn't think that they would have like some fucking crazy EDM sounding track in this game, and then it just fucking shows up out of nowhere.
Hold up. Okay, as you're saying that, I was watching Shesh go through like the Don Corneo area, and a remix of Tifa's theme plays. I swear to God, you could literally throw that shit into Tekken 7 right now, and no one would fucking bat an eye. I shit you not.
There's a lot of Tekken 7 sounding songs in the Wall Market and Don Corneo and Honeybee and like area. It's like a lot of songs that sound like that one song from the Tekken 7 intro.
We got moved around.
What?
Look, check the names.
Why did it?
Hip Hop de Chocobo does slap.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What happened?
And like, there's all these songs that are like.
Wait, why did the?
They have like song discs that you can just buy from certain merchants and then find in the world where you just unlock songs too, so you can just like listen to those too. It's like, oh, dude, I don't know, just like hearing like the Sector 5 slums music was just like the craziest one for me, because like if you go listen to that song in the original FF7, it's like that song is so dated. Like, it just sounds like an old-ass video game song. But then you hear the remixed or the remastered version, and they made it sound modern while still keeping the sound of the original. It's, like, so good, dude. It's so fucking good. And I've liked all the voice acting, too. Like, back when FF7 was a thing, Japanese games getting English dubs was pretty fucking cringe, honestly. Like... We had shit like Mega Man X4 back then, where English dubs were just fucking terrible. But now it's like, man.
Hey, look, Iris. I
mean, even stuff like recently, like I mean, there's a lot of bad voice acting in Kingdom Hearts, dude, and that's another great escape in the modern era. But like, I think that all the English voice actors in this game knocked it out of the fucking park so far. It's still crazy hearing Wedge being voiced by fucking Badger from Breaking
I loved the moment I heard that in the demo. I was so excited. Yeah, dude, I loved it. It's so it fits so perfect. Sorry, I'm moving the names around. I don't know why all the windows suddenly shuffled. I don't know what Discord's doing, but they're really making it hard to keep this structured. Okay,
so I didn't mind Sephiroth's new voice.
That's weird.
But I love Cloud's VA. I love fucking Reno's VA too. I would have liked to see Quentin Flynn return as Reno, but I'll still take this VA. I still enjoy it. I don't know. All the voice acting is just really good. I don't know. I love the game. It's good. It's going great so far. The one thing is like I'm just like upset knowing that I'm not going to get to leave Midgar.
Yeah.
That's like, bro, there's so much shit like to do. Like it's like, bro, that's when the game starts is when I leave Midgar. But now this is the entire game. I'm trapped in Midgar. I feel, but like they did a good job of making like I don't know. Like some sections do feel like they drag on a little long, but. I mean, they weren't lying. I'm like 22 hours in on chapter 14. It's like they made a whole fucking game out of Midgar, but like, I want to know what's next. Like, I want to leave Midgar, dude. I want to go to fucking Cosmo Canyon. I want to go to the Gold Saucer, dude. Like, there's so much cool shit in the world that I can't get to. I don't know. Yeah, it's good. It's fun. Play the original if you haven't, and play a remake if you have.
Yeah. Well, hell yeah, gentlemen.
Well, I'm actually, I gotta run to the bathroom for just a minute. Do y'all have any other current releases and other things that are?
Oh, Guilty Gear beta.
Guilty Gear.
Talk about Guilty Gear. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit about the game either. I don't have the beta.
I didn't check my email today. Let me do that.
I should probably myself. I don't.
They're sending them in waves. They posted.
Oh. Yeah, I don't even remember what email I said I sent it to, so... Oh, I didn't get an email. What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell account is this? I don't even remember that. Interesting. Either way,
Yeah, I didn't get anything.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Guilty Gear Beta is out, so check your emails if you got it or not. I
UI is
don't
still
have any of
trash. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
that. They
Hopefully they make
updated
more
it, but
changes.
it's this one is going to be on delay base, but the next whatever is coming out afterwards, it's going to be on rollback.
Yeah, the UI is fucking. They made like very little changes to the UI. It still looks pretty bad to me.
Same. I don't know. I don't like how it moves. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird.
But I mean, other than that, any other things that are coming out that besides like Valorant beta, FF7 remake? Anything else that's probably coming out or looking to come out here soon.
Oh, there he is, dude. The goldfish.
Speaking of games,
He asked if he should hop in now or wait till Dax is back.
Who?
Michael
Michael?
Goldfish.
Oh, I think you can hop in now. Who gives a shit?
The layout's gonna be. I mean, he had to make a whole new layout anyway because the Discord changed the way the calls will look again for some reason.
damn it.
Michael
Yeah,
Goldfish,
friends.
what's up, dude? You can fill in time for us. Hey, man, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Did we talk about that dude saying the N-word?
No,
No,
not
we
yet.
didn't.
See, now this is a dinner with the boys discussion topic.
Kyle Larson, famous NASCAR driver, underneath quarantine,
Is he?
they have been doing online races.
Yeah, he's an actual NASCAR driver.
Yeah, he's an actual NASCAR driver.
Yeah.
And the
Did you
thing-
hear how they were gonna do like virtual races instead of real races, but it's like real NASCAR people? Because
Yeah, no, that they've been doing that for the they've been doing that for the past month actually.
Yeah, F1's been doing that for a long time.
My dad actually used to do that shit all the fucking time, like online races. He used to fucking like race with like Dale Jr. and shit. I don't know, like they've been doing they've been doing that shit for years. That's why my dad is friends with Dale Jr. But yeah, they were doing an online thing yesterday, and Kyle Larson said the goddamn N-word on stream. He couldn't contain himself.
He had to do it, dude.
It was accent plus R. Yes, it was accent core plus R.
he looked like that one kid with the veins popping out his head when it's like when you haven't said the N-word in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta say it.
Oh, I'm
And now, did he like lose all of his sponsors and shit?
yes.
Yeah.
He's been suspended without pay.
Well, I mean, what does that mean during quarantine? They're not racing anyway.
They were getting paid anyways, just through sponsorships and shit.
Oh, really?
You gotta think about all
Damn.
you got to think about all the TV deals these guys do and shit.
He did gamer mode. It's the goddamn video games, dude. It brings out.
It actually does. That's so crazy. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, the racing's virtual now? Like, come on, dude.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, he's like, sorry. I thought I was playing Call of Duty. Everybody, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the only silly news I can think of.
All right, but what you been up to, Michael Goldfish?
I watched Shrek for Easter. That's pretty dope.
Why?
Like Shrek
Why?
1, you know? What do you mean?
Why
So
did you do
It's a classic Easter film. Fun with the whole family, you know? Jesus loves
what
Shrek.
happened to Monkey Mondays?
Oh, Monkey Monday, they moved it to Tuesday.
What? How's it Monkey Monday if it's on Tuesday?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, they changed it to Movie Monday, so we watched an old VOD of Spike Vegeta getting really mad. Like 6 years ago. It's like one of the 2014 videos. It's really funny.
So
There you
now
I
you're gonna
watched
be
the
here
one
on-
when he puked all over himself on it.
I forgot about that.
So what now, Michael? Are you gonna be on the cast now? Are you just gonna be a regular on the cast now, dude?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, Michael Goldfish is part of the team now, boys. Now he doesn't have to. Now he doesn't have to choose. Now he's just here all the time. Because now he's got to do Monkey Tuesdays.
Monkey Tuesday.
It just Monkey Monday just sounds better. Like what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Monkey.
dude?
Call it Monkey Monday 2.
Tuesday. I'll put this day in brackets, you know?
Oh shit, I forgot.
Pops voice.
There he is, dude. He's dropping off the papas. Thank you, Chash.
Midget.
Oh yeah, they're remaking RE4.
Oh, I forgot her hair's all fucking colorful now.
It is, yeah.
I forgot about
So-
it.
I also left you. I cut you a piece of my Philly.
Why? I thought you wanted it for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
What'd you do this week, Michael Goldfish?
Thank you.
Not much. I watched Shrek on Easter. I published my first mod on Nexus. That's kind of cool.
Well, what'd you make?
Nice.
Still audio shit. I put Dragon's Dogma music into the game.
Then what game?
What? Into Monster Hunter.
Uh,
And then uploaded it, and it got like 70 or like 90 unique downloads. Some non-zero number that's like actually pretty neat.
hell yeah, dude. So
Sounds pretty
non-zero
cool.
now.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Haven't played Final Fantasy VII because I still don't have a PS4. So I hope that's been going well for
The
everyone.
guy that has your PS4 has been playing Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, it's over.
What?
Dude, he's gonna get coronavirus all over it. When I finally get it a year from now, I'm just gonna get super sick.
I never got my corona shot. Fuck. My government mandated.
Herd immunity,
No.
my ass, dude.
Michael, so how do you feel about that dumbass running around going, hey everybody, don't drink the Kool-Aid in Canada?
What are you talking about?
There's
Oh yeah, there's a guy
in Canada.
protesting the lockdowns in Canada.
Oh, they're whack. Lockdowns
Yeah?
are good. Don't spread coronavirus, please.
See, that sounds like a real Canadian right there. Shit.
No,
Good
I'm
shit.
proud of all the higher up people who locked that shit down. Like when people got mad at them for doing it, it's like good.
Yeah.
You know what, New Zealand? Good on you. Lock down that shit like a year in advance.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid. It's all a conspiracy.
Like, you're gonna die.
He's like, oh, people are dead. Stop it.
Yeah, they need to relax with that. Yeah, so RE4 remake has been confirmed to be in development.
Yeah, they need to relax with that.
There's apparently I don't know how credible this guy is, but someone on Twitter said that he play tested RE8 and that they're probably going to be taking assets from that and remaking the game with it, or remaking RE4 with them instead of like using the ones that they've been using for 2 and 3. And also some guy said that it's been in development since like 2018 or some shit. But yeah, a lot of people are just like, oh, we don't want RE4 to be remade, and I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, Capcom can just do whatever the fuck they want at this point. As long as they eventually release me a good fighting game, that's all I really care about. So they can do whatever they want with the Resident Evil series.
Give me DMC.
Another one? I don't know about that one, dude.
Listen, dude.
DMC 5 was already a miracle.
It'll get good eventually. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I like RE4 a lot, but I don't know. Like, does it need a remake? Like, it's I don't.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
like-
okay. Like the thing is like arguably 2 and 3 didn't even need a remake.
Yeah, like, does
They
any
needed-
game need a remake? Is a real
they need
question.
to like visual updates. Like, sure, that's one thing, but like, they also literally redid the way those games function fundamentally. I don't know what the fuck, unless they're gonna put 4 in first person.
Or I mean, 4 did still have. It didn't have, or 4 still had tank controls, didn't it?
Not really.
They weren't as bad as like the first 3, but like they were still like you had to stop and aim, and
Of
then like
course, yeah.
control, and so it's like
But
they'll
5
probably make it. Yeah, it's like they'll probably make it like they did 2 and 3, where it's like an actual third-person shooter. If I had to guess, where you can actually walk around and shoot at the same time. But I don't know. I didn't think the controls were really bad in RE4, whereas like if you play RE2 and 1 and old 3, it's like the controls work for what the games are, but like obviously nobody really wants to play a tank control game in the modern era. But like with fixed camera angles and shit, tank controls work. But like your camera's constantly moving and shit, then tank controls don't really work nowadays. I don't know. I mean, RE8 already sounds kind of weird too. Like it's like in a village with like witches and shit, and like not. I don't know if it's gonna have zombies. Apparently, Chris is gonna be in it, so like I don't know what's going on with the RE series anymore. A lot of people are bitching about RE3 remake already too, saying that like I don't know what they're bitching about, but like people have been complaining all over my goddamn timeline.
The only thing I saw was from Carcinogen, who apparently if certain enemies collide with you in certain ways, like what's the way? Like, you know how a Monster Hunter, if like a monster does some shit that like shakes the ground, your character will disorient and try to like gain footing or whatever. Apparently, something similar will happen in RE3 Remake, and the stun on it is so fucking long, and enemies are actually a lot faster in that game. So while you're getting like stunned, you just take fucking damage, and it really fucks with people.
Yeah, so I'll probably play that after I finish platting FF7, but I haven't gotten around to playing RE3 yet. And then I don't know. I'll just let Capcom's been doing all right lately, so I'll just let them do whatever the fuck they want to do, and I'll check it out whenever it comes out and see if it's something that I'm interested in. Like, maybe I don't know. Maybe people will be pleasantly surprised with the RE4 remake, and I mean, people are already saying like, "Oh, RE8's gonna be shit," and it's like, how do you know that? Like, you literally haven't seen nothing of the game. You've just heard some details about it that haven't even officially been confirmed. So I think people are just jumping the gun on this whole thing. I don't know. Maybe it's cool to hate Capcom again.
Maybe it's back. We're back on that train, boys. Fuck Capcom. Michael's here. Michael,
what's up, dude?
What'd you eat yesterday? I mean, well, last week and then this week.
Oh yeah, he wasn't here last week.
What'd you make last week, dude?
I don't think I think I made my bed before I slept in it.
Whoa! Wow, dude. Okay. All right, we made an oath. This guy's not doing well already in the first venture as the boys. All right, dude. What'd you make today? What'd you eat today, dude?
I had a taco salad today, and then I had the head of a chocolate bunny.
Oh,
Just
the head of a chocolate bunny.
It was pretty good.
I had one of those eggs for the first time ever.
Like chicken eggs? Was it good?
No, those Cadbury or whatever. Those
the
cream eggs. Yeah.
Them shits are good, dude.
And thoughts?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Good stuff, dude. Hell yeah.
Apparently
I don't
they're
know
smaller.
I don't know what the fuck kind of cream is inside it, but it wasn't bad.
It's just like sugar nonsense.
Sugar nonsense.
I mean, it probably looks like.
Sorry, I'll fix this real quick.
I bet you eat the Impossible Whopper by choice.
Damn, the sissy
I
hypnosis
definitely
burger.
would.
See, there it is.
The sissy hypnosis burger.
The sissy hypnosis burger is better for the environment because you don't have to do shit with the cows, you know?
He already said it.
Fuck them cows, dude.
Fuck them.
What the fuck?
Fuck them kids too.
I mean, why are we hating on what is happening?
What?
Why are you hating on like varied things all of a sudden?
All of a sudden.
Like the kids, the monkeys, the cows. Like,
well, I've
this
been
is
hating
not new.
monkeys.
This is true.
No, I never
That's
liked
accurate.
monkeys.
He's never liked monkeys.
okay, that's fair.
The entire time I've known him. The entire time I've known
Okay,
him.
fine. But what did the kids do?
Yo, Shib, did you see that video of that monkey dropping in on fucking PUBG or whatever the fuck, or Warzone?
Yeah. Y'all don't believe me that they're becoming too smart, dude.
The one that got me the most, where I'm like, yo, these monkeys are getting too real, is when the one was scrolling through Instagram, looking at pictures like, oh, damn, that looks good. He look at it, scroll down in the comments, go back to scrolling. I'm like, yo, yo, someone grab him, cuff him up, put him in a cell now.
Yeah, he's too much, dude. Also, the PS5 controller got revealed,
Yeah.
It's already pouring
and
it.
I hate it.
Why?
What? You don't like it? I love it.
No, it looks too fat.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it does look kind of bulky.
Looks like a 360 controller, the pinnacle of gaming.
It
Right
would,
there.
and that would be
no.
that would be, and as someone who loves the 360 controller, well, not love it, but I used it quite a lot, and it came through for me. Hard times. I've chucked that fucker, and he's still working. I can understand if ergonomically it fits well. I can see that. It's just really hard when they have this two-tone weird shit. I'm not a fan of it. Looks like that fucking robot from WALL-E. It's stupid.
Sick.
And,
If anything, I compared like the picture to my own. It looks exactly like the same.
Yeah, I want to see a
shape
size
as an Xbox One.
I want to see them put it up next to like a DS4 or something. Like I want.
It feels like 100%. It looks like the exact same shape as an Xbox One controller, and I love the Xbox One controller like with a passion. I think that shit is fucking fantastic.
That's pretty good.
Garbage.
I think I don't know. Like besides the size, I think it looks pretty fine. I need like a comparison to see how that big this motherfucker actually is.
As long as it's not a DS4, the hand killer.
It's dual sense now, dude. We're moving out of the age of dual shock.
Sense, dude.
Dual
What does that mean?
I just don't like they're doing all the haptic feedback stuff, so it's all very
cool.
Yeah, well, because they're doing that, and they're doing the whole, which I'm actually interested in this, the triggers, which you can basically code certain actions in a game to where it'll create a different resistance in the trigger. So an example you have is like if you're pulling a bow, the difficulty to push the trigger down is going to get harder as the bow is stretched, for example.
That's neato.
The thing I would really like to see, this is the one little creative idea I have where it's like no one's going to do this and it's probably not even going to be able to function this way, but it'd be really cool if there was actually something with this. Because I'm always thinking about like fun creative ways to give the player
grab, by the way.
Like fun creative ways to get the player to be in a... Remember Far Cry 2? Your car would break down and it was the whole thing. You have to get out there and you have to fix your engine or whatever. And it wasn't fun at all, but conceptually it was neat. Yeah. But typically a lot of stuff that's like, oh, dude, you have to eat here. You have to fix this. You have to do this. It ends up being kind of a pain in the ass. I thought about something where it's like, what if you had a shooting game that was all about very much kind of like a... Say you had a John Wick game, right? You had a John Wick game. He's picking up guns left and right. Chances are he's going to find one that's going to jam or fuck up. What if you have bullets and your gun jams and the trigger suddenly won't let you press it anymore? And at the same time, Wick on screen is like, "Oh shit." And it gives you an immediate like sensory reaction as to like, "Oh, I can't press that. I got to get rid of it." That kind of thing.
That'd be wacky, actually.
Stuff like that is like, that's a cool little thing. Not going to happen. But like it gives me ideas. It gives me ideas for it. And it's a lot cooler of an idea as far as like the hardware itself. Be like, oh, the triggers can be controlled based on how people program the game, as opposed to, look, it's a tablet with a screen in it. If you take a Wiimote and you stand above it, you could play like a golf game. We didn't make that. It's just an idea. We're just going to show it in the trailer to get other developers to make cool stuff for the Wii U, which they didn't.
Look at this cool Zelda game we didn't make.
Look at all these cool ideas of games that we're not going to implement and they're not going to implement. Well,
yep.
All right. That's why I appreciate it. So I appreciate it.
My TED Talk.
So I appreciate it when they came out with ARMS, even though the game's kind of a mess structurally. It at least was an example of like, hey, we brought back motion controls and the Joy-Cons individually. Here's an entire IP that's like based on that being a thing that we made ourselves instead of just waiting for someone else to do it.
Michael Goldfish. Michael Goldfish. You know what you need to get? You need to get Valorant, my man.
Do I? Is it that?
Yes, dude. I'm trying to game with Michael Goldfish on Valorant.
I still haven't gotten a key. Like, giving up.
I'm trying to see Michael Goldfish pull out.
I got one, but I've never played it.
That pinpoint ace, bro.
So does it feel like its own thing? Like, is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful.
For nothing but good things.
Well, that's good.
Fantastic game.
And I know you like shooters. I know you like your PC. There you go, dude. It's all for you. Everything you could ever want in this world, right there. Get fucked up.
How do you get a code?
You have to have a Riot account.
Ugh. Oh, I do have a Riot account. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta link your Riot account and then watch Theta drop streams. That's the only way to get a key is for a Twitch drop.
Okay.
I recommend, I don't know if you leave your computer on at night or anything like that. Get up your phone, 160p, minimum volume, dim the light on your phone and plug it in.
Should have done that.
And there you go. You should be good to go.
XQC streams for like 27 hours a day. You can
He's my favorite Valorant streamer, dude.
Speaking of XQC, he threw up
struggle tweets.
The photo.
Yo, did you see his room?
tweets? God. Okay, I knew the dude was like
A fucking DJ?
like fucked up as like a person a little bit, but like his room is just disgusting. Like it's literally like 12 like Coke cans on the floor, just pizza,
used bowls and
literally-
boxes and all
he
sorts
literally cleaned it right before Valorant came out.
Mm-hmm.
just so he could do that.
Here's the
That's
thing.
all since like his like you should have seen when he was cleaning it. Like it was 10 times worse. Like
Clean room. Oh my.
and him clean. He's like retarded. Like when he went to clean his desk.
Thank
But
you.
he
I'm
went
glad
to-
we agree.
When he went to clean his desk, this was not the Valorant time. This was like way long ago when he just streamed himself cleaning his room. He went to clean his desk and he just dumped dish soap all over his desk and then wiped it with dry paper towels and was like, "Why is it not cleaning?"
I'm amazed Michael didn't go. You can't say that, but I see.
He used like an entire roll of
I shook
paper
my head. I
towels.
was shaking my head,
That's
dude.
not a real person. That's a character or a robot.
No, that's why he has his caretaker girlfriend, dude. She
I
lives-
fucking-
That's
It's all an
100% the
act,
case.
dude. She
Where's the
Reminder.
come
Reminder.
on, man.
Reminder. I stream sniped. Excuse.
I
And
know.
he immediately called me.
Tekken.
He immediately called me
Got
a
me
piece of
fucked up.
shit, smurfing asshole who has no life and only plays this game.
On
You
what?
piece of shit on
On
Tekken.
Tekken.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And and all I could think was, yeah, well, at least I don't have a caretaker to live to keep me alive. The
Hey, bro,
disgusting fuck.
when you're making that much money, you don't need to know how to do shit in life besides fucking slam your desk and play video games.
But,
I
like,
mean,
but it's not. How do you?
If
how do you-
literally, if his bank account was just a few magnitudes smaller, his behavior would be completely fucking unacceptable.
Yeah,
Like that's
it is not. That's the thing.
If you just fucking subtract his fucking like just a few zeros
Just
from
come.
that fucking B of A account.
Yeah.
I mean, someone was like his when he was in a professional Overwatch player, his teammates used to talk about they didn't want to scrim with him or play with him because he fucking smelled so bad. They didn't want to get in the same room as him.
That's fucking terrible.
Jesus Christ.
Like I think back to like disgusting rooms for streamers or whatever, and I remember when like I always go back to the example of fucking Asmongold when he just reaches behind him and he grabs a spoon that's sitting in a bowl and pulls the spoon over, but the bowl's just stuck to it with all the mold and shit in between. It's just like, I don't know how long this has been here. At least he had furniture.
Yeah.
At least there was a table that stuff was sitting on.
You know, there's no table.
It's literally just you just have a desk with the monitors and then just carpet with just a sea of just.
I mean, his old room before he like when he was just starting to play Overwatch professionally, his room was literally just a bed on a mattress on the floor, and then his like office chair or his like wooden chair and a table as his monitor on it, and then his computer didn't have a case. It was just a bunch of parts laying on the floor that were all plugged into each other. And like a power supply was plugged into it going into the wall.
God, dude.
Yeah, so watch him there, Michael Goldfish. Get yourself a key.
Yeah, I love that guy.
I mean, he's been streaming literally like nonstop since Valorant came out, and his whole chat is literally just like. But like he was like he went live like early as fuck this morning, so I put him on because like I was up early as fuck. And I was like, bro, no one is fucking streaming, and then he was checking his subreddit, and everyone, his whole chat's just like, bro, stop playing Valorant, please, play something else. We fucking tired of this game. There's like a meme that was like 2020 can't get any worse than this, and then it was like April and it just showed XQC playing Valorant. I was like, God fucking damn.
Oh yeah, we could talk about that. I guess Delta brings up a good thing. I got banned off Twitter for a whole 25 minutes. They locked my account, which was funny. Because I pissed off a bunch of the online baby Facebook Tekken players.
I didn't know there was that many of them that you could piss off, dude.
Yeah, well, apparently there fucking is.
What did you do?
I posted.
Oh, Michael Goldfish doesn't even know, dude.
So I posted a picture of a Katarina getting a pretty low rank in Tekken. Like achieving it. It literally it has the Xbox One achievement and everything. The caption on it is Facebook players talking to their Tekken group. After 9,000 ranked games, struggling and trying to get through this hardship, I finally got my dream rank. I've done it. Right? And that shit happens all the time.
Yeah,
on
which I thought,
Facebook.
which is why it was really funny.
Groups, on Tekken Facebook groups, it happens all the time. People will always post like their brand new rank they got. It doesn't matter what rank they get.
Do you remember people on Facebook getting the 3K BP and SF4?
Yeah.
And just pogging out, dude, like big shit. And I'm like, it's not like I'm not happy for you. It's cool. But to be like, finally did it, dude. What
Yeah, I finally done it. I made it.
And to also communicate within like a very specific scene on there full of a bunch of other people who are like, what do you...
Yeah.
Like very
Bro,
specifically.
I finally did it, dude. I got 120th in Super Mario 64 speedrun, dude.
Finally did, dude. I got above 90 in Fortnite, dude. I died at 86, dude. I'm in there.
I want to preface my I think it's super funny, but it is also toxic, like a little bit. It's laced with a good.
It's not a little toxic. It's very toxic.
It's extremely toxic. Don't get me wrong. What I posted that
But
out of
necessary.
toxic intention.
It was necessary.
He said, "I didn't wake up this morning to do good."
I didn't wake up in the morning to do good. Bash is right. You know, it was literally before I went to bed. And you know what's funny about this? I posted this a year and a half ago. The exact same tweet. Basically.
But
it was a different one. Right after season 2. Okay, so for people that don't know, in Tekken's online world, the ranking system changed. So it's way easier to get ranks now. Now it's like you get ranks easy peasy, no problem. It's simple if you're decent at the game, right? But for all these people that went through like the earlier ranks, like during season 1, they couldn't do it. It was too difficult. These people, they don't know how to play the game, and the people they're going against don't know how to play the game. So it's basically two monkeys hitting each other. Now, when they finally get a rank, they post it up. I finally hit Brawler, really, really low rank. It's a green rank, really low. I finally hit it. Now, a year and a half later, I decide, you know what? Let's up the ante a little bit. Let's give them warrior rank. Give them, you know, yellow rank. They finally did it. After 9,000 games through this bloated, inflated ranking system, they finally got their dream rank. It's just funny. Because in reality, no one has 9,000 games. It doesn't take more than 3 people. It doesn't take any more than 3 people to get 9,000 games and never hit warrior rank in their entire life, in their entire Tekken career. I made a joke about it, and people were like, "Well, this isn't nice." Well, why are you being mean? There are people we should be upping their achievements and stuff like that. I'm like, sure, but it's funny.
It's fun. It's fun to do bad things.
Here's the thing. Are you really that surprised?
No, not at all. Okay. I was more or less surprised when I went to bed, because I posted at night right before I went to sleep, and I woke up to like 3 death threats and like a DM from not a prominent Tekken player or anything like that, but a DM from one person and a bunch of replies like, "Dude, that's just like, that's not even funny, bro. This is cringe. You just put, you're gonna lose subscribers, bro." Like, legitimately,
okay,
you can go through that thread and you can see people saying this is cringe, and I'm like, what? It's fucking funny. I showed everyone I showed to that go to events actually don't care about online rankings because online ranks don't mean anything. If you know how to play Tekken, you can get True Tekken God Prime, and that's the highest rank in the game. Congratulations, you can fucking do it. Anybody can fucking do it. Now, I show all those people that go to events and stuff like that, they think it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking good because it is hilarious. Because the only people that don't,
pretty funny,
that give a shit about that, the only people that give a shit about that don't go to events. They only play online. It's not because they can't or don't have to. It's more or less they see an event and go, well, I wish I could go, and then don't, even though they look. I don't know if people's situations if can, but if all you're going to do is play online Tekken, if during events you're playing online Tekken, you want to post on Facebook, I did it, guys. I've done it. I've gotten warrior rank after 9,000 games. Fuck off. It's fucking funny, dude. Get mad. And there was a couple people that were like, dude, this is just mean. This isn't funny, dude. This is cringe. I'm like, huh? It's hilarious. This is, if you've ever been part of the FGC, you know the exact post I'm talking about. It's the post of some rando scrando that barely fucking posts on the Facebook group at all. And the first thing he says, after 9,000 games, I've finally done it. And that shit's hilarious to me. Every time I see that shit on Facebook.
It's super funny, but not everybody's gonna share your sense of humor, I guess. That's all. I mean, fuck those people. Who fucking cares?
There was people on there that was like, yo, this is definitely me in that picture, but this is fucking hilarious. I'm like, you get it. You understand that it's fucking dopey. It's dopey to post. And then to put the cherry on top, this was happening during the cast last week. My account got locked because they filed DMCA on my ass for no apparent reason. Which is hilarious to say the least.
That's pretty good. Good shit, dude. You riled up the Tekken Facebook community.
I'm gonna get canceled. I can never show my face again. I'm just gonna show up to an event one day, get on main stage, and they're just gonna cringe, bro. I posted cringe. I did it all for Michael Goldfish.
Proud of you, man.
That's the content that Michael wishes he could post.
If you don't call them the R word, you can say whatever you want, man.
I didn't.
The R word.
I called the Tekken community fucking petty. That's what I did.
I would have said stay mad and stay green rank.
That's they could do that. They could. That's that. You should have seen XQC when he got beat by me just fucking around on Noctis was the funniest thing ever.
I can't believe you bullied XQC. That's incredible.
Fuck that guy.
Wow.
I witnessed that shit live. That was pretty.
Oh, he got Major Muckyuk got another one.
Bro, when do they announce FF7 Part 2?
Oh.
How long do you think that they announce like the actual next game?
Is there going to be
they have to be working on it already, right? Like there's no way
Yeah.
that you think they probably just like as soon as they finish development they just started the next one, I would assume.
I mean, it's probably been in development. Well, it has been in development because we've had data mines that show a bunch of stuff after.
Oh, really?
That's been a thing for a while since the demo.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if you're looking for the context on the tweet, this is the tweet. I never put it down. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, actually, I got this question in chat a couple times. Do you think there's going to be any carryover between the file that you?
That's what I was talking about.
There should absolutely
today.
There should absolutely be an option for that. If not, that's criminal.
I think
the idea of not being able to complete them as one complete game, which is based off of, that would be very silly. Now that's difficult to do, but
yeah. So like, what if you like finish your playthrough, like you like 100% or platted part 1? How are they going to balance that somehow? Are they going to like nerf your materia or like your levels and stuff going into part 2?
I think levels.
Levels, I'm assuming would be redone It would probably be
this game also maxes out at 50.
Mm-hmm.
So what if you start at level 50 in the second one, no matter what?
Okay.
You carry your level over and you start at 50.
So is the end of the game going to be like level 99 content? Like
75.
Legit, okay. Well, okay. Shit.
And then 75 to 99 in the last one.
That's fucking crazy. If that actually. I've never heard of a game where the main game content actually goes all the way to like the maximum of your system.
Think about it this way. If you have the original FF7, you can get level 99. Do you have to be level 99 to beat the game? Obviously not.
No.
Right. There's going to be a big window of like, in at least RPGs I play, there's typically a window. If you can get to like level 99, there's typically a window from like 60s and up where it's like, you may not super need it. Feel like a lot of the time I'm ending up at the game like either a little over halfway for it. So I think it's I guess like the way I think of it is that the level cap in Remake Part 1 is 50, but realistically I guess like I don't know what level you typically are. I guess if you're just blasting through it by the end of it, but like obviously it's not going to be like the last stuff that you do, the final bosses or whatever in Remake Part 1 are going to be for like a level 50 character, right? So it's going to be
yeah,
I gotta think of it that way. So there's your cap, which is going to be if like a good 20 higher probably, and then probably expecting you to be in like what 30s on average.
I've heard that you finish the end of the game in the 30s.
Yeah, so that makes sense. So it'll probably be like if you want, like I'm more curious about like if you go. Because it's separate, it gives you an opportunity to basically have like, okay, well, it's not like I'm stopping what I'm doing in the story, going into a field and grinding until I get 50 and then continuing, but this is the only portion of the game I have right now. So if I want to complete all of it as its own game, which it is, then yeah, you're going to max out. So is that going to scale differently in the next one? Are you just going to get the bonuses of being those extra levels higher? Like that's, I think weird.
They have to be thinking about this too. They have to have some kind of system plan.
They have to be.
I think that what I just came up with when I was talking to people, I was like, level will probably be reset, and like everyone, whether it's going to be level 1 again or it's going to be level 50 or level 30 or level 20, everyone's probably going to be the same level at the start of the next game. But I think that they'll probably have some kind of system because they're not going to make it so you have to beat this first one in order to play the second one.
They'll start you off with like a set of things. I think that a set of things that they would expect you to have.
I think that they'll give you a default loadout.
Yeah.
If you don't carry over your save, and then maybe if you do carry over your save, you get to keep materia and weapons, and probably not battle items. So probably just like materia, weapons, maybe like accessories, armor, that kind of stuff.
Ooh,
breaking news! You probably just have to use default.
Breaking news, fellas. Prior guest on the show, Ninten, is going to be doing the finale for the Corona Relief Done Quick marathon.
Oh, cool!
Oh, nice. Really?
Yes.
For what game?
2FM crit.
That'd be sick. Oh, yeah,
Does that mean the schedule's out?
Yeah, the schedule's out.
Yeah, so I think because I believe someone was talking with chat earlier. They said that Golden Sun does that. I think it was Hokage maybe, or like Golden Sun, you could import a save in Golden Sun 2 or something, and you could keep all your items, and then if not, there's just like a default kind of layout or setup thing that they would start you off with. I don't know. I hope that there's some kind of carryover. The only other problem is that, like, for PC and Xbox, like, is the next game going to be a timed exclusive as well, or is that one going to launch on everything at once? So then if you have a PS4 save file, but then the next one comes out right away on PC, you're going to be like, well, I'm buying that shit on PC. I'm not buying it on PS4.
This was an expansion pack example, but I mean, Monster Hunter World PC 6 months later, Iceborne comes out. You gotta wait 6, but you're on the same PC schedule as before. PS4 is on its own schedule.
Yeah.
You know, it's all.
But they caught up eventually, didn't they? Aren't they caught up now?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's caught
PC.
up, but
really?
I think it's like again, like PC comes out 6 months, or like PS4 comes out 6 months later. PC comes out. PC gets updated.
I thought they were on the same release schedule now. Is what I meant. Like catching up.
What I'm saying is that you had that initially, you had that gap, And then over time, of course, Monster Hunter didn't have any more content coming out, really. And then so that gave PC time to catch up to where it'll have all the content. And then like right when that happened, it was like Iceborne. And then so Iceborne comes out. And then, so yeah, it's caught up in terms of it's all the same content now, but there's still like, you had to wait, even though the expansion came out, it was still like on its own separate release schedule entirely because of exclusivity and other shit for PS4. So it'd probably be like that. Probably like that.
I mean, that's, I don't know, that's... I mean, because then if it's going to come out in a year or be on PS4 only for a year, it's like I'll play it on PS4 and get my maxed out file and shit, and then whenever it comes out on PC, I can play, mess around, and look at all the frames I'll be getting. But then, like, if the next one's going to come out on PS4 for a year first, then I'll be like, well, I already maxed out I had a year to only play PS4, so I already have a maxed out file on PS4 that I can carry over. But I hope they had to have been thinking about this, so they have to have some kind of plan. I would be very disappointed if they are just like, I mean, yeah, that's a whole game that you just played, so the next one's a whole new game. Over. So yeah, so you're gonna start over. Like maybe if you have a save file, you get like a special materia or something just for having the save file, and that's it. Some kind of shit. I'd be pretty disappointed with that. I don't know shit about Golden Sun. Someone was just telling me about that example.
I would think that the materia would have to be toned down a little bit, as in like you aren't going to start with like agas on everything.
Yeah. That's another thing that you have to worry about, like balancing and other things like that, and gameplay changes or systematic changes that they might make that would probably be. What I think is going to happen is that each game is going to have some sort of general changes and system tweaks and mechanical things where it's mostly going to be
they
similar,
can also make different
changes. But in terms of like scaling and balancing and the way certain things work, it's probably going to be different. And then once it's all out, they're going to release Final Fantasy VII Remake Complete, and it's going to have all the changes consistently from part 1 to whatever, and it's all going to be one big thing.
The problem is
I'm calling that.
That'll
be your final mix.
Like you can probably reset materia levels, so you have like fire.
Handle all of that shit at the same time. Jesus Christ!
I mean, it's just
so you can have like fire and not fire on.
It'd be a lot of fucking data.
But I think that they're holding out on materias for later parts of the game. It's like there's way more broken materias in Final Fantasy that aren't in this game, so like they're probably saving those for later in the game. But like on top of that, we talk as if there's only 3 parts because there's 3 discs, but they made Midgar into a whole fucking game, and that's literally the prologue of the fucking game. Like,
no, I'm thinking like 4 or 5 or something.
This could be even more. They could milk this for fucking ever if they wanted.
I really hope.
The question is how.
I really hope they don't do that.
Yeah, I'm hoping not. But I mean, like with how FF15 turned out, they're like, yo, people like this. We could just make these for the next 10, 15 years, and people will keep buying them. Like, this will be our new mainline Final Fantasy. Instead of having to make 16, we'll just keep making 7 remakes.
Just make 7 over and over again.
Yeah. I hope they don't, but I mean, like...
But they could.
Midgar's not 1/3 of the game, and it's not even 1/4 of the game. So, like, they would have to cut back on their expanding process a lot for future parts if they wanted to get it done in like 2 or 3 more parts, I think.
My guess is that, or my hope is that Midgar was the part of Final Fantasy VII that got the least attention, or at the very least, it felt like it was more of just the introduction before it kind of like brought you out into the big open world. And so they felt like there was this necessity to kind of inflate it a little bit and give like more meaning to like, oh, there's gonna be this new fucking soldier just running around, and we're gonna give more time to Avalanche because we feel like that's necessary. So I feel like that the hope is that that's what they were thinking when they made part 1.
Yeah, that makes sense. They fleshed things out way more than
it would have to be, because you have to. It's not even a matter of like, oh, what can we flesh out? It's like how. Skimming through 5 dialogue boxes is not going to be the same as hearing characters speak and talk and pause and go through all this stuff, especially when you're rewriting things. Like the pacing of like by the time I was even halfway through that whole Midgar section, I felt like so much had happened. We had so much, but it's all going pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
You walk, it's very, very easy. Like you just open the door to a shop immediately, just 2 seconds later, walk in, loads up. Hey, shop, would you like potion? Go buy, beep, 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 okay, leave or whatever. Like that's every little interaction, every little thing is so speedy. So on top of having all this stuff, all the new assets to ogle at, all the new environments to interact with, all the new things like that, it's just the sheer fact that there's even voice acting, period, is just going to just inflate it immensely. And so like I think like a lot of the inflation of Midgar as a setting is kind of a byproduct of wanting to make a kind of a modern game and keep it the same and like bring that same story over, because you can't, it's gonna be like that. So you would naturally want to look at these other characters and be like, oh, what can we take an opportunity to flesh out while we're doing this?
Right. But when I think about stuff outside of Midgar, I feel like it's already fleshed out as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no need to continue to do this whole expansion thing where like in 7R, like the train yard or the abandoned train yard sequence.
Yeah.
Like in the original game, that's just like a cute little puzzle, and you just boop 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 go straight through that, and it's just one screen.
Yeah.
It's a whole section that they decided.
That's a whole fucking chapter.
It's a whole chapter.
Cool.
That like Shesh said, there's like a level of padding there, which I mean, like for better or for worse, it depends on who you ask. But at the same time, like how are you gonna? I don't think that things outside of Midgar require padding, and if they continue to go along this process of let's just pad the shit out of everything, we're gonna be in for a long haul, and I don't think it's going to be for the better. I think it's going to be for like people are going to notice like this is way too much. Like there's already plenty in the rest of the game. You don't need to do anything extra. Just go along the
like they made a mountain out of a molehill in this first game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the rest of the game's already like a fucking mountain range. They don't need to make more out of it. There's so much to do in the rest of the game that's outside of Midgar.
I think the nicest thing is that if any good related to this can come from like 15, it's the fact that they have some experience trying to design kind of an open world format in like a kind of a modern current FF game, and so like I can see them translating a lot of the pluses or a lot of the things that they learned to do well, or even just like trying to build that kind of scale with the current assets they have. Like I could see them translating actually well and getting some benefit from that for the next section, because again, right after you leave Midgar, it's the first thing you do is just hey, tilt that control stick. Oh shit, you got a camera, boy. You got an open world. That's a map. That's a map. So it's like the game, they're gonna have to sell you immediately on that, and I think it's going to be the same a similar kind of sell that 15 had, where it's like, hey, straight away, like this is the open world game. This is the open map based part, so it's like functionally it's going to have to like for its foundation, it's very different. Instead of being like, okay, you're combined in this pretty linear section, let's flesh it the fuck out, instead of where it's like, okay, you're going to start here and it's like you can go do this, you can go do that, you can go do this. It's like, I think I saw this guy walking over here, but you could also go here, you can also go here, like straight away. So the first thing I did, I was like, whoa, that tower has a big bird on it, what's over there? Now this guy's giving me like a million tutorials for like this mini game. Like, Jesus Christ. So even looking at this thing, I'm like, God, if they flesh out this fucking little Total War Rome fucking looking ass mini game, whatever the hell it is, like I wouldn't want them to do that. There's like a million fucking tutorial screens in there. I don't want them doing that. So I think it's like
that's good enough for its own individual side quest.
Right. If anything, I don't want the world to be too empty like it was in 15. Like I would hope that they could take the stuff that's sprinkled around the world and flesh it out to where they don't have to go too crazy with it, but at the same time it doesn't feel like just navigating the world is going to be super fucking dull and barren, and basically just be like, look how pretty that tree is, cool,
right. Or it takes like 15 minutes to get from like one area to the next. Like,
and then you go, and then you see you walk all the way down to this car in the distance, and it's like, whoa, dude, there's a thing, look, a little note. I can return it to this guy at the marketplace. You go back, he's like, oh, cool, you found my car, thanks. Here's some gil. Hey, here's another side mission. Can you go do it again? Final Fantasy 15 in a fucking nutshell. Stupid waste of fucking time.
Thanks for doing that. How about one more time?
Because there was so much there was so much focus about navigating the fucking world in the sense of like, yeah, dude, we want you to like walk through this shit, and so much of that was a waste of time, as opposed to like having a lot of little things sprinkled around the world that you're going to be spending a lot of time doing. I'm fine with that. Don't make it to where like, look guys, it's a big map, and it's like, yeah, I get it, but if you're not going to fill it with anything, then I don't really want to be in it. It's kind of a problem.
I also want to say, this tweet out verbatim because I think it's pretty good. If Gran is top tier, no one can ever convince me chicken needs to be seasoned ever again.
You should have waited for Dad Vash to come back to say that one, dude. Damn, have I been doing it right this whole time, dude?
Well, okay, so there's another thing I want to also put into perspective for the FF15 argument with the open world and there's nothing to do. They wanted to get away from the stigma that 13 put in all the way the game.
Exactly.
But they should have did what 14 did and made a good game.
That's pretty true.
Yeah, 14 is an MMO. That's the.
They also took them 2 tries.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Hallway Simulator 13 has a lot more problems that add to like why people call it Hallway Simulator 13. Yeah. Like 10 is Hallway Simulator 10, but
I love
it's good.
Final Fantasy 10 Hallway Simulator, dude.
I do too. And there are like multiple reasons for that. And I don't like Hallway Simulator 13, and there are a lot of reasons for that. Like, you gotta.
Now, the game I didn't like out of the 13 series is 13-2. I fucking hate it.
I don't know when, like, the Square Enix offices were just like, people don't like controlling their party members. Let's take that out. Let's stop putting that in Final Fantasy games. But thank God they fucking brought it back in this game too. Because I was getting so tired of fucking having party members who just did whatever the fuck they wanted. It's just like, you're not helping, and you're not doing what I want you to do. Please let me tell you what to do.
Yep. And that's been the beautiful thing of this game, where it's like, well, Eric, you're being a piece of shit right now. You're gonna burn all that MP on me now. You're not doing anything. It's been a good time. Isn't this remake Hallway Simulator as well?
Yeah, kinda.
But when you take when you pull from what it's based on, which is an entire like linear focused prologue sequence that literally builds up to, hey, open world, like prologue done, go. When you expand from that, it's going to be a more of a linear focus spectacle kind of thing. And from what I've heard, they did it really well. So I feel like as far as
Simulator isn't a bad thing.
No, it's not inherently a bad thing. It's just a matter of like what people expect. And so when they're going out of their way to say this is going to focus on the more linear prologue section of Midgar, here's some example, like kind of what to expect. Okay. Cool. And that's what the main thing is, so we come away from it weird things where it's like, oh, that whole idea of like you wanted to make a full game out of this prologue section, you did that. It's pretty cool, actually. Like we finally can be like, whoa, you did that. But now it's like, it's not even a matter of, well, can you do it again? It's a matter of like, well, now you have to make a different one.
Yeah, now you
gotta make the open world one, which is exciting and also like, ugh.
Like when you leave Midgar, it's like, okay, now you guys have to actually make the open world. Can you do? Are they up to that?
So you're starting a whole different fucking
Here's
thing.
The play. They get Yoshi P on it.
I think Yoshi P involved just makes it immediately. It would help. It would help. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It would help.
If Yoshi P just went over from 14,
that's a smart man.
You guys need a little help.
That's a smart.
I don't know, like how is Nomura doing everything in this company right now besides making it for 14?
Yeah, that's literally it.
Like
it's the only reason they're afloat.
There's like 3 Kingdom Hearts teams, and then there's the remake team as well that's working on shit.
Remake team basically comprises of Tokyo Team, doesn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I think.
Fun fact: I think the majority of the writing done in 7R was not Nomura's job. It's like somebody else did that.
He doesn't do a whole lot of his own writing.
He was just a character designer on the original game. It's not like he made FF7 either.
No, he was also like a partial writer for the original FF7. He's like credited at the end, but like people are like pointing to this crazy ending that I don't even fucking know about. They're pointing to this crazy ending. They're just like, no more Kingdom Hearts. Why would you do this? But it's not actually his fault. Like somebody else wrote that shit. Yeah. So.
I mean, Nomura wasn't the one like 2 years ago in interviews talking about this game's going to make you question what the idea of a remake can be. That wasn't him. Other people from Square have been saying that. You never heard him say it. It's like battle designers and fucking writers and other shit that are all like, yeah, this is, it's not gonna be the exact thing.
If all I'm telling you, if Aerith don't get a sword down that bitch's spine, I'm gonna be pissed.
I've seen some people
on the wrong neighborhood. I'm gonna be mad.
They're gonna no. We're gonna get all the way there, and they're gonna pull a fucking Gurren Lagann movie thing. They're just gonna give her own mech, dude. They're just gonna be like, hey, hey, dude. Oh wait, Aerith's an actual character.
How are we in space right now?
I feel kind of bad comparing Aerith, who's an actual character, to Nia, who's not. Fuck Gurren Lagann. Oh well.
I've seen a lot of people actually talk about like, oh, there's too many like forced like crawl spaces and shit. That's like, bro, that's a loading screen.
It's a loading screen.
Well, that's a loading screen, but there's also a lot of walk and talks in the game.
Yeah, a lot of walk and talk as well.
Which that like, kind of blows.
I mean, it's either that or it's watch a cutscene, because like it's just like there's just so much.
Rather watch.
Like, yeah, personally, I would take the cutscene. But I mean, maybe they just like were tired of doing cutscenes, so like, let them walk here. But there's still so much exposition we have to get through in this game.
I personally don't mind the walk and talks, because that gives me time to actually like look around while they're talking, and it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm usually just looking at the background.
In this case, I would actually enjoy just looking at the environment.
I actually really enjoyed it.
That's fair. I just hate like a cutscene happening, and I have to interact with the cutscene, like for it to play out the entire way.
It is funny though how quickly it can go like I'm having that with RE3 right now, where like I really like RE3, but there's so many points where I'm like, can you stop pulling me away from Nemesis for a cutscene so I could actually play? That was really cool what you did in the cutscene. I wish I was running from him. But like it'll be like there'll be a scripted chase sequence for him, and half of it's really cool, the other half is just done in a cutscene. It's constantly pulling me out of it. And I'm like, dude, I would rather you stop and just have me do a walk and talk with Carlos over the mic for 20 seconds and then have him bust through the wall. Don't go to a cutscene and have him do it, and then he busts in and does something cool for like a few seconds, and then have me go, like, I'd rather just fucking play. Obviously, that's a different game, but it's not comparing the two at all. I just think it's funny when the opposite happens, because I haven't really felt that in a while. I'm like, dude, just let me fucking if you want to have a little break period to either load something or have me talk to someone or whatever, God, just let me do a walk and talk here. This is way too much. Because that game it kills the tension.
As long as I get a fun NG plus in this FF7R, I'm happy.
Well, apparently, I was reading it actually. What you were saying was right. It's when you finish it, you get to go back, pick the chapter. So you can pick chapter 1, start with your original file, all that stuff, and then all the chapters will just load seamlessly after it, which is exactly like what Nier Automata did.
So
it's the same. It's the same format. You can pick any chapter, and then you can just continue. You'll just naturally continue on. So you just pick your file, chapter 1, whatever difficulty mode you want. There's your New Game Plus. I'm cool. I'm happy about that.
I get to pick another dress,
and speedrunners will be able to practice stuff more. Pretty cool. They can do their little chapter saves and all that.
Yep, chapter saves.
Great. I love that kind of shit. I love, give me a chapter select. When I beat Automata, and it was like, here's chapter select and a debug menu. I was like, okay,
dude,
cool.
I
still
to this day find myself maybe once every 2 weeks just loading up the debug room, running around with A2 and just practicing shit. Like, it's fun. I don't know. Loading up like 92 Bs and going, all right. Survive.
That's the actual Hunger Games I want to watch.
Fuck.
You want to watch, dude? You want to watch my Hunger Games?
Hey, but back to the original question. When do you think they announced the second part?
Oh, yeah.
I think like
next, not released, right?
Yeah, announce it.
Do you see them doing it in a year?
So what are you guys thinking? Like,
I think
every
it'll be. I think it'll be
years?
this.
I think
the
2
announcement
years,
will be this
right?
year. The announcement will be this year, and I think I would like to ideally be at least.
And
Every 2 years.
they're gonna announce it in 2020.
I think they're going to announce it.
Yes, I actually agree with that. Yeah, they'll announce it in 2020, and then
Yeah.
hopefully
Even
late
maybe
2020.
with coronavirus. Coronavirus
guys
might
wanna-
fuck everything up.
If you guys want to
if
see
the
a tweet,
coronavirus wasn't thing, I would expect it. I would expect an announcement by E3. And if an announcement didn't come by that point, then I would be really worried. So I'd be like, y'all need to push this.
What the fuck is the giant 8, dude?
8
Bro, this UI is
Yeah.
still disgusting.
Oh, they're still doing that? Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what is this?
The Guilty
This
Gear
is the
UI.
new Guilty Gear. An actual screenshot.
People were
from
talking about how great
Guilty
the
Gear.
UI was, and they literally just added like a few little PNG gear symbols to like the front and back of the health bar, and then nothing else is fucking different. It's fucking hideous.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, this is what like oh, they changed the UI. Like, this is what I was. Oh man. Oh well.
God,
Oh well.
Faust.
Graphic design is my passion.
I think they announce it next year probably, and then it'll probably, I don't know when it'll come out. Probably takes several years.
Either
Or
either
that-
either they're announcing it late, like in the middle of, over when they're doing all the. I know Jeff Keighley and Sony, all them. They're trying to do the big stream, multiple.
Yeah, they're trying to.
They're
There's
doing
like
a whole, they're
bootleg
doing a
E3
whole big
happening.
thing. Yeah, they're doing a whole big thing. Like, if it doesn't happen, then if it doesn't, which probably won't. If it doesn't happen by the end of the year, especially by like whatever I get, whenever TGS would be, I guess. I think it'll be. I feel like the release window is going to be a couple years, and then the announcement either is going to be this year, it's going to be way sooner, or it's going to be like, hey, it's coming out in like 6 months. It's going to be like an RE3, where like the next parts are like consecutively just like, yeah, it's coming out like tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but like it felt like RE3 was just like, oh, they announced it and then it just kind of came out, you know. So I feel,
Yeah, but then people complained about that, didn't they? Because they said that it felt rushed.
it's not rushed. It's just it's shorter. There's a lot of stuff that's cut, which I don't think, but it doesn't come across as like. It doesn't come across as stuff feels weirdly paced or weird. It feels like this is the vision they kind of had for it and they stuck with it. And then they were able to condense down a lot of the work time because they're using a lot of assets and other shit from RE2. You know, there's even the part where you go with Carlos to the fucking RPD. It's the same RPD. It's the day before. So like there's a lot of carryover like that. So in terms of, yeah, I mean, obviously you'd be building a whole open world for 7R2 or whatever, but you're still working with, you still have the main thing, like you have a functional engine. It's a big part. That's a big plus. You got a functional engine. You got all your models and assets done. You got your system mechanics. You have everything like kind of the foundation of the game's laid out. Everything after that is going to be all the unique asset creation and then trying to actually structure the open world itself. So I think like that's going to. I don't know why I act like I have some sort of fucking authority. I don't know. I don't know. 5 years from now, shit, I'm not a game developer. It's weird. It's weird to think the game's out.
Yeah.
When did we see that logo? 5 years ago?
It's crazy. It's just crazy to be playing it. Like that's what most of my time playing it is just like, bro, I can't believe I'm actually even playing this right now. Like this seems like way more so than like KH3. Like KH3, like
because
the build up to KH3 killed my hype for KH3.
But this is the remake that people have been wanting since mid 2000s.
Yeah, this
ever since Advent Children became a thing, everyone was like, I want to see new 7.
Ever since,
and then there was the tech demo, and then there was the tech demo, which was very confusing for a lot of people. For the next like week and a half, every forum of the internet was just like, is it happening or not? They're not saying. All they did was show this video.
And the fucking reveal, dude.
Yeah.
Back by popular demand, we're excited to bring you
the one that remake.
A remake that everyone's been asking.
I find it.
Final Fantasy VII will be coming. Remake will be coming first to PlayStation 4.
I find it really weird that KH3 and 7R have like weird like they have like announcement parallels or not like people finish KH2 and then they immediately were just like, okay, so we're waiting for KH3, but like, and then they were just like, no, you're not getting KH3, you're getting handhelds. It's like, but if we finish the handhelds, then we're getting KH3, right? Right? Like you promising that, right? We're getting that, but like no promise.
How many handhelds the more? How many?
Like we just kind of assumed that it was coming out And then with set like the tech demo came out, and so they were just like, "So you're making a remake, right?" Like that's how, like, and then they just don't give any answers. Like, "Oh, it's coming. They're gonna make it. Don't worry. I believe."
And they come out with a fancy pre-rendered thing to announce the game, and then after that, they end up showing gameplay from a different engine that is not going to be what's kept. And then eventually, way later on, they show a much more promising video where people are like, "Okay, I can see this," and then they show you actual game in depth. They're like, "Okay, this game actually exists." It's the same shit. It was all the same shit 3 did to a T. That's that's Square.
Yeah, that's
they write a logo on a napkin and go like, "Hey, we're making it. It's gonna be super cool, guys. We're gonna figure out the details later. We're gonna figure out the details later. Metroid Prime 4, we'll worry about it later.
On the napkin.
It's coming. It's
you
coming.
guys don't even know. You're
Pikmin
not ready
4?
for what this remake's gonna be.
It's
Dude,
coming.
It's
Remember
like
that
Michael
logo?
Scott, just like we're gonna go in that room and we're gonna find a way to fix everything. And then he goes in the room and is like, "All right, so what's the plan?" It's like, we don't have a fucking plan. What are you talking about?
I thought you had the plan.
It's like,
Where's
well,
Nomura?
we are clearly in. Where's Nomura?
What's he doing? He's not busy.
he's only making 2 games.
Oh, he's online. He's online on MSN Messenger. Hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up. Nomura.
Hey, Nomura, you wanna remake Final Fantasy VII? He's just like, what year does it have to come out? I'm still trying to get. He's like, all right, I'll do it, but you gotta let me make The World Ends With You too. That was his. He's like, I'll do it. No, that was his Cage 3 bargaining chip. He's like, I'll do it, but you gotta let me make. Let me make FF13 versus.
I cannot I can't imagine what went through his head when they threw up the trailer and they were like, "Oh yeah, Nomura's making it." He's like, "What?"
Looks over at the looks over a cubicle and like, "Who?
Okay. He's sitting in a cubicle working. He's like, "Did they just say me?"
That
Did you guys just take me off my dream project and force me onto this other project that I didn't want to make?
The idea of just a company just saying, "Here's like a major, influential person in our team, often leads and directs these different projects or whatever. Let's just put them on something and not tell them." That is the perfect that's Square Enix. That's it. that is it. That is their internal way of operating. Because
they knew, they're like, bro, if we just tell them Nomura's making this, everyone's gonna flip their shit. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, no way!"
They take everyone in the company's name, puts it in a big one of those big fucking rolly things with the sphere where you can and just start playing. It's like, you're on this, you're on this, you're on this one. Hey, good luck making it.
I don't know how to
out
make
well.
Turn-based game. What is this? You'll make it.
And sometimes sometimes it goes well. Sometimes you get a 7R. Sometimes you get a FF14 vanilla.
Ooh.
It's just, it becomes such a gamble, and then the higher ups are like, whoa, and then all the teams are like, okay, well, I guess we'll figure it out.
Well, then you have Yoshi P come in. He's like, "Have you guys played an MMO before?" And they're like, "No, we're Japanese. Why the fuck would we play an MMO?"
Well, they were straight up talking about we didn't think people around the world who were making all these, especially the Western people who were making all these other MMOs, knew what they were doing. We wanted to do it this way.
He's
and then Yoshi P
I remember I watched that
it.
documentary. Yoshi P have you guys played WoW? They're like, no.
Well, that was the thing. Yoshi P comes in and he's
doing.
Yoshi P come in. His biggest thing was and he would talk about it. He was like, this is a habit that a lot of older Japanese developers don't understand, is that they don't pay attention to what's going on outside of the industry. They want to kind of do things their own way, and that's why you end up with a lot of these really archaic and difficult to fucking control systems and other weird shit. And the game was ugly. It was just a whole fucking mess. And he comes in and he's like, "Guys, I know you don't want to acknowledge that WoW is a thing, but there are pluses to MMOs.
There's millions and millions of people
that
playing
we can
this
bring
shit.
over." It's not even a matter of just mimicking it, because they certainly didn't. They made their own thing. But it's it was a matter of saying, just because we're taking elements that make these games good doesn't mean that we're copying, and it's not going to fucking just lose all our credibility, guys. Calm down. We can be collaborative.
You watched that. You watched that big old interview thing, right?
The document. Are you talking about the no clip?
The no clip.
Yeah, the no clip documentary.
Yeah.
So good.
It's really good. It's really, really good. If anyone,
they just released one on the Outer Worlds too. I want to watch.
All this stuff's super, super good.
Yeah, no clips.
There's a great one on Half-Life from a while ago that was really fun. It's before.
Yeah, the FF14 one's fucking fantastic.
He tells that story about he heard.
It took keep me delayed. You're not wrong, man. That's literally how it happened.
The no clip guy tells a story about he was like he was like high with a bunch of like super high on like shrooms or something with a bunch of friends like in the back of a cafe or some shit where music was playing, and then some guy came up to do stand up, and it was. He had like a fever dream because he could have sworn that it was the same guy who did the voice of like the doctors like Breeds and all that in Half-Life 1, and it actually was. Oh. And like so he has this like weird shit like that. It's like, oh, I love that guy. He's great. The whole Half-Life video is super good.
Like that's literally how it happened. Like Japan is like our netcode's fine. Fuck rollback netcode. Fuck those Americans are talking about. We don't give a shit about that. We don't need that shit. And everyone's like, no, this shit sucks. Please use rollback. And like, finally, they're starting to like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should. All right, we'll give you rollback netcode, but the UI is staying ugly as fuck. We're not changing.
Yeah, it costs them the UI.
Oh, what's going on? It's fucked up.
You guys want fucking rollback netcode? Hold this UI.
Stupid.
Making us use some Western netcode. Never in my fucking days.
Well, good. I honestly hope this becomes more of a thing that happens where people are telling these Japanese devs, look, guys, look, y'all make some pretty good fucking games. What y'all do is pretty good, but y'all need some help. Y'all need some milk.
It's a huge thing in Japan, but Yoshi P talks a lot about it in the no clip doc. He's like, they like Japanese devs just because they once were, which is literally the Capcom. Mm-hmm. He's like, they once were on the top. They just assume that they're always going to be on the top, and they don't see any need to. They don't see any need to strive to be better, to improve. They're like, well, we can just do what we've been doing because we're the best.
Yeah.
That's they literally made 11. They need to continue to grow with the times.
They literally made 11. It was successful, and they were like, "Yeah, let's just do it again, but like worse." And like, how did you take archaic shit
we just
from
make
11 and actually make it worse?
Can we just make a very, very pretty game, but ignore all of the technical flaws with it that are extremely detrimental to the video game?
And the funny part is that 14 originally wasn't that pretty.
No.
UI bad.
It was bad. Not even 2 weeks into the release, they were like, the game's free for however long. It's basically in the new beta. Sorry guys, we're gonna figure it out. It was bad. It was really bad.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. It was bad.
Hey, big ups to those people that played during that. I did not.
I did. I have the collector's edition box day one is in my closet.
Oh, I bought the I forgot to mention.
With my custom mailed and printed and shipped certificate of my character, who I named.
I bought the Soldier First Class edition of Final Fantasy VII Remake, so I got the giant
you got the
cloud stat. Okay, I thought it was going to be the size of my Noctis figure that I got from my FF15 one, and the figure is about the same size, but the motorcycle is fucking huge. Yeah. It is way bigger than I thought it was going to be, and it rolls. It moves.
It actually rolls?
Yes, it fucking goes. Like, I had to put a little like metal container that I had in front of it to stop it from rolling off the shelf because that motherfucker was just like,
I don't want it to. Yeah, it's like,
you can get it to stand still, but like I didn't want to fall asleep one night and just have it like for some reason the wind blows and it fucking rolls off and just explodes.
I just imagine Shib like laying on his stomach like on the ground with his legs in the back like kicking up, and he's just like just rolling his his cloud motorcycle back and forth like vroom, vroom, vroom. He has an old like Dirge Cerberus figure of Vincent from like 15 years ago. He's like, oh, get him.
Cloud go brr.
Cloud go brr.
Cloud go.
No, you can't just drop an entire section of the city on top of the slums. No, ha ha ha. Sector 7 go wee. People in slums go squish.
There's a comparison of it next to all my other figures.
Oh man.
God damn. Fucking huge.
The bike is huge, dude. The bike is like 3 of the other figures, dude.
Here, I will show the chat.
That's pretty dope.
Checking my Discord. Jesus Christ, it's so big.
I will say that I hate these Square Enix figures because they have all these like removable hands and shit that you have to put on, and I had to figure out which hand can hold the Buster Sword, and then the hand never goes on right because the holes are never made properly, and then I had to fucking spend 20 minutes trying to get the Buster Sword to fit in the hand, another 20 to get the hand on the fucking arm. Then I finally had to put him on the bike on top of that, and I was like, oh, dude. And their stands are the worst. Thank God Cloud can sit on the bike, because that stand that Noctis is on, he looks like that because I spent an hour trying to fucking make the stand work, and I was like, I give up, dude. I'm just gonna lean him up against this piece of plastic that I have put together and fucking.
Do those have the? Do those have the ones where it's actually like there's a little plastic pin part of the stand that actually like sticks into the character, or is it made to where they don't model that and instead it like it's like a belt?
It's like a claw. It's like a claw, like a belt.
Those. They're good when it depends on the pose. It's kind of limited.
I like the Nendoroid.
I understand if they don't want.
Nendoroids have the ones that go in the back. They like just stick in the back.
So a lot of them are really cool because some of them either they have a little hole because they're going to be sticking because they have to stand. It's like we got to model the hole in there if you don't want that, whatever. Or if you're like my for example, I have a painting and stocking Nendoroid from years back, and both of those are actually magnetic. So there's a magnet in the head. And it just like rests against that. Like, so the little stand has a tiny little magnet, so you don't actually have to like press in anything and fuck that up, or like it doesn't have any holes on the.
I have never had
an Android or anything like that.
I've never had a figure so bad when it comes to like standing up than the Street Fighter V one.
Ryu has not had a stand for a long. He's up there like balancing on something like this because eventually he posed like this for a bit. By like day 3, he's just. It's coming right off.
Ryu,
they didn't distribute the weight right at all.
You know how often I just wake up in the morning to Ryu's foot just exploded off of his body because he fell off the shelf?
Yeah.
Pretty often, at least twice a week. So
yeah, I toss that shit. I literally found it easier. I literally found it easier just like he's on this rack right now, but he's like standing on the rack and just up against the wall, and it's just like I'll just throw it up there. Otherwise, I'll just toss it. Fucking stupid thing.
Did he not come with a stand?
No, he did come with a stand. I'm just saying, like he can't stand on it. He came with a base. He came with a base.
Are literally his feet are literally too like you have to stretch his feet out. Stand on the base.
Yeah, they're not modeled right.
Forward.
They're not like they're all slightly different. So and this just comes from just bad molds and just bad production. So it's one of those where it's a statue, so you don't have to worry about posing. And so they make it to where there's 2 little divots in the feet where the little ones that come out of the stand, you pop it on there and it's fine. And unfortunately, like Aceuhh is like you have to like stretch his legs apart, right? Like this way to like get him to stand. Mine, it's like you have to do that slightly, but then there's slightly like off this way.
Off. Oh, okay. And mine are not off, thankfully, but mine are.
It's slight, but it's slight enough to where it's like I can't conform this rigid plastic to fit. It's just gonna pop, and the things aren't. And some like I've had figures like that where you do actually have to pull it, and it kind of expects you to a little bit just for some extra rigidity. And it's never been fine, but this one, like as soon as it goes on, Ryu's just like, my big arms are kind of heavy, and it starts falling for it. It's fucking stupid. It's not that bad of looking of a figure. It's okay. It's just or a statue. It's all right. It's just can't stand. That's kind of the point of a statue. It's supposed to stand and it can't. So
other than that, it came with I think I don't know if everybody like does everyone that bought it day one just get like the deluxe edition, quote unquote.
I'm sure. Oh yeah. The big
it came with an art book and a soundtrack.
Yeah, the big collector's edition is going to come with all the deluxe stuff.
Yeah. And I also ordered the FF7 remake. Why do I keep pressing that button? The FF7 remake vinyl.
Ooh.
But don't know where that's at. It's shipped way before FF7 remake did, and it's still not here.
Can you check your tracking
stuck somewhere?
Square because you got all the store.
Yeah, I need to find the email for it, and then I should be able to check the tracking. But
you can go on your order history.
I forgot about it until just now. I was just like, oh yeah, I ordered that, and it shipped way before the other one, but it's still not here.
You can check your order history in the account and see like where it's at.
Shit. Well, yeah, brothers. I think it's about time we guess in the question.
Let's do it.
Let's
do that. Michael Goldfish, plug us.
You're watching Dinner with the Boys every Monday starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. Follow or join the Discord. I'll do the Discord first.
No longer following Monkey Mondays.
Fuck
Yeah,
that.
fuck Monkey Monday. It's dead.
It's dead.
It's now Tuesday. Monkey Tuesdays. You know, every Tuesday.
Monkey
Starting-
Monday 2, dude. Monkey Monday squared.
You should start with the Discord because Michael Goldfish, you're in the Discord quite often. You could tell how active it is and how many people are in there all the fucking time.
Yeah, Discord's
Talking.
dope. Not safe for work. Active as heck. You know.
Dude, every channel's been active as hell. If you peep in there any given time, like there's so many people posting. It's hard to keep up. Like literally every day it's like, wait, 50 plus new posts and not safe for work? What is going on?
Yeah, Discord's popping. You can join for free.
Absolutely free. Just do this. A little bit
I
of
find it-
Discord in your life.
I've learned to like not really question it, but I still find it really funny that like the mark of a good Discord is a active, not safe for work channel.
That's pretty true.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
Do you, BD? I know that you got Discord partnership a while ago. You got a nice hoodie
Yeah.
and everything.
Generation, dude.
So tell me, what was your not safe for work channel like back in the
It
day
was-
before you had to remove it?
Pretty heckin' active, dude. It was
all the time, baby.
and there were some silent heroes in there that like never talked anywhere else. I would never see them in chat, but every single day they were in the
Acid
not safe for
fire,
work channel.
boom.
Yes.
There he is in the chat right now.
Well, dude with the rat emote and everything. That's our boy.
They're
Dude.
the silent heroes, dude.
Acid fire in the head, dude. Tummy
They're always
Tuesday.
lit up. Remember to post for Tummy Tuesdays. All
Tuesday,
kinds
dude.
of Oh my god, we need to start advertising for that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Tummy Tuesdays. Y'all know what the fuck it is.
So there's Monkey Mondays, there's Tummy Tuesday, there's White Girl Wednesday, there's
Oh, I love me a good white
there's
girl
Tomboy
Wednesday.
Tomboy Thursday, Freaky Friday, where we all get together every
No,
Friday and
no,
watch
we
Freaky
can't-
Friday. That's what we do.
I'm actually so down. I love movie night.
We can't do Tomboy Thursdays. It has to be Thigh Thursdays, dude.
Why not?
We need a
Why
day
can't
for
tomboys
that.
have thighs?
We both.
I don't like that.
Okay,
Maybe some people.
I don't
Like-
like that.
like why not? Like it's, we're discriminating. dude.
Yeah, we need it. We need a day for thighs. I'm sorry, brother.
All right.
Why not
okay.
just do Tomboy Thigh Thursday?
What's Tuesday?
No, you don't stack up on the Lord's Day. Michael.
That's what
What
I'm saying, dude.
the fuck is wrong with you? Get him
Wait,
out.
what's
missed it.
Tuesday?
Tummy
Wait,
Tuesday.
Tuesday, Tummy Tuesday.
Tummy Tuesday,
Mhm.
fuck. Can't do
Yeah,
tummy
so-
and thighs? They're right next to each other.
Mm.
We need a day for thighs. If we don't, I'm
How about
quitting.
Thigh Saturday.
What? Doesn't
See-
go together.
Boo.
Gentle Femdom Friday. Let's go. There we go. I thought of it. Hey, oh
Hey,
boy.
Femdom Friday. I'll
Gentle
go with it.
Femdom Friday.
I don't give a fuck, gentle or not.
These
Beat
fucking
me up,
leather
baby.
whips out of here. Who cares?
Yeah, I care.
I'm trying to get held 10. I'm trying to get held 10.
Pussy.
Whatever, dude.
Well, what's
I don't
Sunday?
know,
The Sabbath? The
VashTSB.
Sabbath? Sunday's the day of rest.
Step on me Saturday.
Step on me.
Okay, we can go with gentle femdom on Friday. Step on me Step on me Saturday.
Oh, thank God Screw's not here because he'd be like, oh, dude, straight shot of Saturday? Oh, no. No. Get out of here.
No, that's so to Sunday, dude.
No.
No, that's the Lord's Day.
That's the day of rest.
That's the day where Papa John has to rest.
White Girl Wednesdays.
Never. I sleep the entire like.
I actually forgot to mention this about White Girl Wednesday. So Red 13 in Final Fantasy, the dog that I named him WGW. I felt like it was pretty fitting, considering how I got to meet him and you know who in a certain situation, which I guess
Alright, so we
isn't
have
actually
Tummy
implied,
Tuesday.
but I totally read it as what it was.
What?
Hojo's into
White
some weird
Girl
shit.
Wednesday.
Oh.
Hojo's into some weird shit.
Well, he's a weird guy.
Thigh Thursday.
Oh,
I want Twink Tuesdays.
You know what? I'll allow.
I'm
What
down
about
for
Food of Friday?
Food of Friday is good too.
Oh, Food of
So- only
Friday.
so
That's
many-
it.
dude,
See you later.
there's
See
only
you
so
later,
many days
Jizzle
in the week.
Femdom.
Remember that episode of Doug where Doug was doing the whole space quail or quail man whatever thing, and he has a whole plot where
Quail
he
man.
basically creates a whole new day. He adds a whole new day to the calendar that's called Fun Day. I need that.
Oh yeah.
We need that extra day, and then properly convert it to Food of Fun Day.
Well, okay. So what do we have for Sunday?
That's
That's the
nothing
Lord's
right
Day.
now.
Nothing. That's the Lord's
Day
Day.
of rest.
The day of rest.
Lord's Day, Day of Rest.
I love eating some food
What
on
about
Friday, dude. Some nice
Monday?
pasta.
Monday's the big one.
Miracle Whip Monday. That's the new White Girl Wednesday.
Miracle Whip Monday.
Okay, then we can get rid of White Girl Wednesday, and we can put
Finally.
something else on Wednesday.
Wacky Wednesday.
Nah.
But we're keeping Monkey Mondays, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, dude.
No, there's nothing lewd involved at all. It's just a time for when we watch Michael do his Monkey Monday.
It's Monkey Monday too
Yeah,
now.
I can't beat off when I'm trying to watch him get these fucking PBs, dude.
We have Miracle Whip Mondays.
The miracle of
90% of America does want Food of Friday.
But we need
They want
we
food
need-
every day.
We need something with Wednesday now because White Girl Wednesday's gone.
Okay.
Wacky.
No, I've never been happier.
What does wacky entail though in the not safe for work channel?
White girls are
All
pretty
of-
wacky.
All the fucking tags that nobody wants to look at.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't think that's how you get. That's how you get people out of Discord.
Yeah, quick.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Let's start with the W.
It's one
Werewolf.
it's one I have to figure out.
You need to be banned immediately. Ed.
What do you mean? That's an official Nintendo day. Do you not know what you're talking about? So glad that's a
I'm
moment
looking.
in
I'm looking
history.
in the W tags.
Wolf Girl Wednesday.
I found a ehentaiwiki.org has a list of tags apparently. So there's
Feet Worship Wednesday.
so if I go down these, you could have it's for Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So there's waitress Wednesdays. There's weight gain Wednesdays.
Oh no.
Let's see.
Wacky.
Witch Wednesday, Wolf Girl Wednesday, Wooden Horse
Oh,
Wednesday,
see, that's what I
Wrestling Wednesday,
not the wooden horse.
Wrestling Wednesday.
None of these are.
You know what?
are
Okay.
enough.
Yeah, these
down
aren't
for
working.
wrestling.
All right.
I'm saying Worship
That's not
Wednesday, and you just post your favorite art,
Favorite girl.
your favorite kind of art.
Okay.
Water
All
sports.
right.
to kids.
I like that. Worship Wednesday.
Water sports, no. Kitty,
There's
no.
so many bad W's. There's so many
Kitty,
there's so many
no!
bad W words. I don't want to use. It's a problem.
Hey, all right. So officially, we have Miracle Whip Monday.
How is that the official Monday, dude?
That's
How did that get by?
Because you want your white girls, dude. That's the day for them, man.
that's the day.
Who
Monday.
does?
Michael Goldfish.
Fuck him.
You missed it, dude. When we were saying White Girl Wednesday, he's the I love me some White Girl Wednesday.
You said that, Michael?
He's so betrayed. I can't believe one of my
Well,
friends.
not like
would say
exclusive
such
to
a thing.
them, but like all women are queens. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah, shut the
All
fuck up.
women are queens.
Tummy Tuesday. Worship Wednesdays. Side
And we'll
Thursday.
and if you post anyone that's not white on Miracle Whip Mondays, then we'll make some kind of mascot character who has like a hood and like maybe
I
it's
don't
like
like that.
maybe it's like pointed, and then he'll be like, "Hey, get out of here! You're not white."
Whoa!
Jesus.
No!
No, we're
will
not going to
not
do
do
that.
that.
We're not going to do that at all.
We found the
Oh my-
limit.
Oh my god!
So our first
Just like
question,
this
our first
one.
side order. First
Wait,
side.
wait.
Oh,
We're not even done with the plugs.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
Right. Oh,
wait,
MILF
wait,
Monday,
what?
MILF Monday, MILF Monday, MILF Monday, MILF Monday.
MILF Monday. He's in there.
MILF Monday. All right, we're in there. MILF Monday, no longer Miracle Whip Monday.
Cool.
Tummy Tuesday, Worship Wednesday, Thigh Thursday, Food of Friday, Step on Me Saturday, Lord's Day, the Day of Rest, Sunday.
There you go.
We're in there, boys.
Schmegma Sundays.
Stop it. Oh my God, stop.
You need to be stopped.
All right, need to put these in.
Tifa, are you
Not
gonna
safe
steal
for
or not?
work channel. Let us go ahead and mark these down. All right, Michael, continue on with the plugs, my man. That's the Discord.
Yeah, follow the Twitter at DinnerWTB, where you can post your own questions with the hashtag It's the acronym side order, right?
Yeah.
It's DWTB side order.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I already have it searched because I too check it. Where you can get your questions answered live, including today's cast.
True. It's very true.
If you want to ask about why there's no Twink Tuesdays, then do it on Twitter. Hit us up with the hashtag.
Yeah, there you go.
Unfollow YouTube. YouTube's there too. I'm also personally convinced that you could get a custom URL already, but nobody believes me. So subscribe anyway, and maybe they'll listen.
But then if we could, no one will sub. Then if we get the URL, there's no goal to reach towards.
No, the goal is like 200 subscribers, and then it's 300.
That's a pipe dream.
It all starts with a custom URL.
We can't even get 100, or how many subs are we at?
188. That's 188
To be fair,
people
though,
who clicked the subscribe button.
To be fair, though, YouTube has been against us lately. It's been really difficult, dude. Like talking.
Yeah, we've had trouble uploading.
Yeah, my shit's. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I have files re-rendered on the computer there. I'm gonna give those a shot. Uploading it. It's been a weird fucking thing. I don't know. Like I can't. I'm trying to figure out like whose end is fucking up.
Because
I don't know. Most of the time, someone else could start recording them if you need to, and then like upload them. Like I could do it too. Because I don't know, we get people every now and then who are like, "Yo, what's up with the YouTube?" I'm trying to watch the cast.
I would like to at least.
I'm just like,
I would, because this happened like a while ago. One time, it happened a while ago. One time, like ages ago, and I was able to download it through Twitch and go through that. But even the other times where I've tried to download the VODs in the past through Twitch, which was why I just started locally recording them and setting up a different hard drive for it, is because like 90% of the time, whenever I would try to do that, like the download would just cancel halfway through, or you wouldn't be able to do it, or it just wouldn't be processing forever, and I don't know. It would just linger. So I wouldn't be able to get the file.
Do you just local record them now?
Yeah, I just local record them now because I can't get them from Twitch, even though that's a whole thing you're supposed to do. It just doesn't work half the time.
Yeah. So next time you do that though, let me know, and don't like let it go live. Let me go through and like edit tags and shit like that and stuff like that. I want to get more of a reach. The biggest thing that I feel like that I'm personally lacking on for this whole thing is trying to get more and more people to, fucking consume the product we're giving out.
Consume the dinner.
The dinner with the boys.
Oh yeah, we're plugging. I'm self-plugging. I highlighted every goddamn fucking video in the Kingdom Hearts All Achievements run. So if you ever want to watch them, they are now saved forever on my Twitch channel in a playlist, so you can go watch them, but the audio is going to be muted. But that took a while. Holy shit, I had to highlight 21 days worth of content. That was not a fun time.
Hey, there you go. Consume a podcast. Absolutely, Delta. And I just want more and more people to be able to watch, hang out with us. Not to say you guys are boring. Okay.
All 230 fucking hours.
Let's see.
Thank you.
But it will be. I feel like it would be a fun time to try to get more people in the Discord. Imagine if it wasn't just Ed and Acid Fire Boom posting in the Not Safe for Work channel all the. What if we had like 10 people at all points of the day? Imagine. Do you remember? Were any of you guys in Demos Discord?
No.
No.
I've been in a couple before they would shut down. It would straight like that. You would blink and you know how you would like go to the right and you would see the little scroll bar or whatever. You would blink and it'd be like halfway up in a little dot.
Yep.
His stream, that used to just be his stream, but he had Pinobot and you type healthy
Yeah.
Exclamation point healthy, and it would drop a loot in the chat, and everyone was just spamming it all the time.
Just the amount of dedicated
what a good
people,
time.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, that were in there just blasting it stuff. A lot of stuff I hadn't seen. Not even like reposts. Like, where the fuck? Like, y'all are deep in the mine somewhere.
And I'm
like,
trying to find it. All right, and I want our Discord.
I'm trying to get this job.
I do what I can, Tom. Sure, I wanted to do that eventually anyway, because I didn't want to lose all that footage forever because of Twitch deleting VODs eventually.
Yeah.
So luckily the VODs last as long as they did, but they were starting to be up for deletion in like X amount of days. So I was like, all right, I need to get this actually going and highlight all this shit.
We are Coomers on duty.
Because I tried just doing
posters would slack off.
It just lets you make a playlist called a collection now, but I had to look it up because it doesn't tell you that if you just put your past broadcasts in the playlist, it'll still delete them.
Yep.
So I had to actually go and highlight them all so that they wouldn't be
It's
deleted.
weird. Yeah, past broadcasts.
I was like, bro, if I would have been pissed if I made that playlist and just like, oh, I'm done, and then they all just disappeared in 2 weeks. I'd be like, what the fuck, Twitch?
Yeah. Shitty. And then all you would have are clips like the dark episodes and on for us. The first, like, Michael Goldfish is part of the dark episodes as a guest.
It's fucked up, man.
How's it fucked up? It's great, dude.
All right, what's our first question of the week?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
Got a question here from Booty Juice Jenkins. It says, now that the dust has settled on KH3 Remind, I want to know your guys' final thoughts on KH3 as a whole. Do you think the DLC fixed the game? The game still seems overall to have a ton of messy mechanics that have not been addressed. Guard coming to mind.
There are two separate games. One of them is KH3,
Yeah.
and the other one is Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. One of them is good.
Limit cut.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
one of them is good.
one of them is good, and one of them is so painfully average that I just.
God,
Oof.
that's so true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard agree.
I am. Oh man,
The game exists.
it definitely exists. Like,
There you go.
I mean, they did a little bit of good when they put the new abilities into KH3 base game, but it was too little, too late, in my opinion. It's like, it's like I would probably appreciate it, like because that also made having those made Remind and Limit Cut more fun to play. So it's like I'm thankful that they did it, but. Yeah, I don't think Remind saved the base game. I don't know if the base game could be saved. The base game's not like awful, terrible dog shit, but it's just like, yeah, like BB said, it's painfully average. Meanwhile, you get Limit Cut in the secret episode, which are like, man, these are fucking fantastic. Like, imagine if the whole game was this fun, dude.
You know, okay, I'm gonna theory craft here. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Would you rather play a full playthrough of Birth by Sleep all stories, or would you do a full playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3 base game?
Oh no!
Think about it. Think about it.
That's a tough one because
Oh no,
I
that's
just
not
did
tough for
both.
me. I 100%
just
no.
recently did both. And,
I were 100% no. I'd rather play Birth by Sleep. You will not. You got.
I'm not JJing, right? I'm just.
My answer is Birth by Sleep.
My mind goes whichever one is done sooner.
You got me so absolutely fucked up. If you think I'm ever going to fucking Pirates ever, I hate that one.
No, because my immediate thought when I think about playing, okay, here, everybody that's saying Kingdom Hearts 3, here, let me throw this out. Let's go through the order of stuff that we have to do in a KH3 regular playthrough. You got to fight Rock Titan, which is not that bad, and then you got to fight the 3 other Titans. You got to fight Lava Titan, Ice Titan, and Wind Titan, which, wow.
My level one, my level 1 crit file right now is right before that boss because I got there and I said, I'm good.
Mechs and Toy Box, Angelic Amber, with all those fucking other Heartless and other shit, like the Master of Toys, fucking the stupid horse in Corona, fucking Grim Guardianess, which I mean it's not that bad, but still kind of like I'm just gonna fall asleep.
Forgot about the Demon Tide in Twilight Town.
Fucking Demon Tower in Twilight Town. Gotta do that shit. You gotta fight the stupid fucking lump in Monsters Inc. You gotta go through all of Monsters Inc. Fucking all of Arendelle.
Because it isn't even just about like, yeah, KH3 gameplay wise is the one I would rather play, but the time, not only it being a modern console game and having loads and just all this other padding and other shit in between, and how long it takes. At least when I load a BBS's Gunmy map, pick, go.
If it's 100%, I'm taking 3 any day. But if it's just any percent, I'm taking BBS.
This is strictly new game without any easy codes or carryover keyblades. It is just a base playthrough.
You do not
of the game.
like until you sit down in 100% 0.2 and then KH3 back to back. Bro, I never want to see a fucking Demon Tide or Demon Tower again in the rest of my fucking life, dude.
Like, and then after all of that, you get to the end of the game and you're like, oh, dude, I finally get to like some humanoid bosses, but they're all 2v2s, and you got to do the Nort Court. It's like that's cool, but it's also not. And then I got to fight Goat Nort at the end of all this. Like,
underwater.
There are so many bad fights in KH3 that I don't think people like. It's either meh or like, okay, you know, this one's kind of good, or it's just like, wow, this is really like, I don't want to do this.
I still can't believe they had the audacity to have that screen transition go underwater for a segment. Like, y'all have to be fucking kidding me. Y'all put this in. Y'all really made some shitty basic bitch underwater comment for the sake of getting around a few points to get around
in all aspects of combat to be able to fight against Goat Nort.
You made some basic bitch underwater comment, some very basic shit that you want to do very briefly in fucking Pirates, and you said we made it, just bring it back. Fuck it. I didn't like it in KH1. I don't like it now. Stop fucking swimming wasn't fun in combat. Y'all made it even more dull. Oh my god. So
I genuinely like as brain dead as BBS is at times, it's still fun. Like it's fun to hit button and just do thing and just do the animation. I would actually rather do that.
Dude,
you're not gonna be spending a million years in fucking above the spaceship compared to running around Arendelle.
I love Rod in BBS. I actually enjoy that shit so much. I'd play that all
like a basic playthrough of KH3 is so goddamn tedious, and there is such little enjoyment for me to have. I mean, I don't know, that's just me, but like that's kind of like where I draw the line. I'm just like, wow, holy shit, like KH3 base game is really bad. It's really bad. Like, or just a lot worse than like a lot of the other games that I would consider pretty like average or middling or whatever.
I'm telling you, man, the best playthrough of KH3 was my first one when I got stuck for 2 hours in Toy Box because I played on the Japanese version and I didn't realize they said, hey, go up to the vent. Still fun as shit. Took me 17 hours. Had a great time doing it. Tired as fuck, but I had a good time doing it. After that, ever since then, it was like, bro, do I really gotta fight this stupid boss in Toy Box again?
Do I gotta kill the vulture? Do I have to do all of the like boat mini games in the Caribbean?
Fuck off!
Like, do I really have to do all of that? Do I have to fight this stupid Tyrannosaurus Rex in fucking San Francisco? Like, do I have to do that? Do I have to fight the stupid cube?
The cube.
The cube.
It's like it's not great. I don't know.
It just takes so fucking long.
It takes so fucking long, and I can't like the fights that are just like they aren't like the bad ones are like the ones that are least offensive are like so forgettable too. It's like, yeah, that was an experience, like that happened, but it's not like I enjoyed it all that much.
I hit snowman with tree.
I don't know.
I just wasn't suffering like the other ones.
With KH3, I don't know, for a lot of like the FM stuff, games like that, like it's the FM content that usually gets me like really like enticed into the game. Core, Rod, fucking secret boss at a fucking 0.2, fun as shit. With KH3, up until Remine, before Remine even came out, which you have to fucking pay for, there's nothing in there nothing in post game fucking KH3 is fucking good. If we're talking about base game KH3, fuck no. You got me absolutely fucked. There's no incentive to play that. Literally at the end of the day, congratulations, you got through it. Make Ultima Weapon, cool. Go through that stupid little thing again and just kill everything with Ultima Weapon. You're level 99, congratulations. Now go fight that stupid Heartless over and over and over again and feel good about it, buddy. Fuck that. I'd rather play Rod all goddamn day. That's fun as fuck.
But yeah, but Remind is awesome. Dude, fuck yeah. I love Remind.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Absolutely. I had just as much fun as the first time playing Limit Cut when I was doing the all achievements run.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is some good shit, dude. These are some good fights.
Yeah. There are good fights. They're good. Hell yeah. So, Remind all day. KH3 base game.
Yep. Get it out.
If you're a sub, you guys know.
Move on to our next question here. We got one from Tom Shark. Says, are you guys into any tabletop games? Been running one with a friend called Icons as of late. It's based around superheroes and it's pretty sick. Enjoy your upcoming week, boys.
No.
I've always wanted to try D&D, but I've never played a tabletop game.
I would love to try D&D.
Dinner with Boys Game Day?
We need a
love it.
GM though, or a DM, whatever you call it. Do you call them
Michael
Dungeon
Goldfish.
Masters or Game Masters?
Either one.
I don't know. We'll make Michael Goldfish be our DM, dude.
Does he know how? Do you know how to DM Michael Goldfish?
I understand the concept of DMing. It just sounds like a ton of work.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Like, I get to have a job so everyone else gets to have fun, you know?
Just make it the fucking goal to get to the crown of endless fucking mommies.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Like
There's a
it's
race
quest to get mommy milkers.
there's like a space themed Dungeons and Dragons. I forget what it's called. It's like futuristic space shit, and there's a race of like androgynous elf people, and I want to play that one.
Oh yeah.
You say what now, boy?
Androgynous elf people.
Androgynous elf.
They got huda what now?
That's why we need to play space D&D instead of regular D&D.
No, but like you can do whatever you want, and like either, you know? Like it's not real.
But like we have to make you gotta make like character sheets and stuff, and like
That stuff's
Yeah.
cool though.
but I don't know how to do it. I'm saying like it seems like a lot of work.
I've done it.
It
With,
looks intimidating to look at one and not know what the fuck it is.
Here's the thing: it's not nearly as bad as it may seem. And a lot of it depends on the group that you're in. I haven't done a lot of experience personally, but I have like made character sheets because there have been several times years ago because Allie, my ex, would love to do D&D with people. It was just a matter of like what kind of group she could get together. And so I tried to join in a couple times early on to the point where I would make my sheet and I would work with her to figure out like how it's going to work and like what the campaign is about. A lot of it factors into like which version of your Pathfinder and all that shit, like which version you're on and like what you want to do and like how because I mean some people they have a fucking encyclopedia open at all times to cross-reference whether or not what you're doing is like exactly what you should be doing. Other people are more lenient. Some people will just you're basically just doing a role play at that point. You don't even really need the game, but some people just play it like that if they want to do like the big, like my character he has an angel wing and a devil wing. His name is Sephiriah, and he has a huge dick, and his parents were murdered, and he got superpower, and he's really strong and super cool. And it's like we're just starting, but like they want to make everything about themselves. Like there's a lot of people like that. It's like the actual.
I thought everyone RP'd like that. I thought that was the thing.
It depends. Well, the idea is it's a game. There's a typical campaign. The DM will create to whatever specificity they want. They'll create the campaign. Which for Allie, like she likes to do DM because she likes to create the world and like basically set up the plot that they're going to go through. And for her, she can be not even in terms of like the way the systems and everything work or the numbers shit. In terms of like like there's a whole thing when it comes to DM with how like nice you want to be, because you can be as much of a kind of an asshole as you want. You can have them walk into a room and be like, "There's 3 giant spiders. They're gonna fuck you up." And there have been cases in Allie's campaigns where she'll play with other people who are DMing. There's this guy, I think, John, that she knows, where there was another guy who like Will, that got really mad because when his character died, John wouldn't let him like resurrect the character. He's like, "No, the character's dead." And there's a whole thing, like there's a whole argument with that stuff because John wanted his character to come back. I was like, "Well, make something up in the story." I was like, "No, it doesn't work that way." It's just like they're all so different. But in terms of just following how like the number shit works and like what like and how like rolls work and checks and all this other fucking stuff, it's not that hard. You ever play like a new board game and then you'll get to a point where you're like, "Oh wait, what was that thing?" And then people are like, people are like, "Oh, this means that." Like when you come across that situation, it's like, "Can I do this here? Can I do that?" It's kind of like that. You can kind of reference certain things, be like, "Oh, I have this. That's it's usable here, right? In this way," and then they'll, it kind of becomes a learning experience. But you typically want to have people who are experienced with you. Like you don't want to get a group of like 5 or 6 people who don't know D&D. But like, we're going to learn it. That's a nightmare. That's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
You
so normally need at least like one veteran.
Yeah, you need. Well, you have an established group that slowly brings in like maybe one person at a time, because trying to teach a group of people. Allie's worst case is when she would have a friend of hers or someone she knows come in who's new, and the person would bring their girlfriend, because Allie is very much like she's like, "Look, there are so few of me, like women who do this, that I can at least women that she can find here in town who do this shit. So like anytime I see one, I'm not going to take it seriously." Like that's her whole thing. She's like, "I assume you're just fucking around. You don't, and you want to be included, but you don't actually want to learn." And that ends up being her case, where it's like they'll butt in and they'll do a lot of stuff. If they don't get what they want, they'll get upset, things like that, because they want to be a part of it, but they're not ready to join this campaign. They heard they're if it's a girl that brings her boyfriend or a boy that brings her girlfriend, whoever the fuck, it's like, "Oh, I heard this we're gonna do this little board game thing," and it's like, "No, this is like a multi-night ordeal." It's like, "What? Well, I want my character to be this." And then you have to go through the whole thing. And if they're not interested, if you're dragging someone in there and they're not as interested, everyone else in the group is suffering. And so Allie's just, I can imagine her sitting there with a fucking migraine, just losing her goddamn mind. So like that, it's just, that shit's such a gamble. The actual game itself, not super hard to understand, but the gamble comes from who you're with.
I want to be Sephiroth, dude.
Sephiroth.
No, I'm just Sephiroth.
No, I'm just Sephiroth.
My character is just Sephiroth.
No, what was the old Sephiroth Goku the Stampede? What was the old it's either a fanfic or a copy pasta of a fanfic. Can't remember. I just remember Sephiroth Goku the Stampede or something like that.
I don't remember.
I have no clue.
That was great. This whole thing.
But
I've played Tabletop Simulator, but I've never played like D&D or anything. I just played like board games or card games in it.
I ran some Mousetrap when I was a kid. I played some Jumanji.
I'm currently in a race of getting completely fucking owned by Finny Fun in Tabletop Sim in Uno. I'm trying.
Uno's fun. There's fun Uno.
There is fun Uno. That is pretty true.
Have y'all played DOS?
Fuck is that?
It's from the makers of Uno.
It's like Uno 2.
It's Uno 2. I never played it. I have no idea how it works. I see it at the store.
Make Uno
I would see it at like the grocery store. You have a little thing, a little end cap where it'd be like, "Oh, here's a little thing of Uno," and then below it, DOS, from the makers of Uno. Like, what?
No one wants to play that shit.
Oh, we're selling it, so apparently people do.
Nobody wants to. That shit is fucking trash, dog.
Get that shit off the airwaves, huh?
The sequel to the card game.
It's what it says. It's like
who the fuck actually wants to play that shit?
I don't know, dude.
It's sequel to a card game for it. There's no overarching dialogue going on in Uno, dude. It's
Maybe
like you're a
Maybe
motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's what they're fixing, you know?
You know what the goal of Uno is? Piss off your friend.
Maybe it's just Uno Final Mix, and they just patched it and fixed all the bullshit.
Uno Final Mix, dude. Yeah, who knows? Maybe house rules won't actually fuck over everybody in the world.
They nerfed the draw 4 wilds, dude.
What? Why would they do that? Fuck. Yeah.
Maybe you only draw 3 now, dude.
Fuck these devs, bro. Anyways. For me, nah, not really. Honestly, I've never been super into the idea of like D&D or any other kind of tabletop games. I mean, it's cool for the people that like them and are into them, because hey, I always see y'all at GDQ playing that shit. Have fun. Do what you want. For me, nah, I don't really give a shit. I'll play him, but give me good reason to.
Hmm.
I'm not really a big fan of tabletop typically. At least for like the sort of games that are like long running, like come back every single week and you can like pick up where you left off.
Hmm.
But board games I think are dope as shit. Like,
Yeah.
like ProZD has like this enormous collection of board games, and every single time like he like shows one off in one of his videos, I'm just like, I want to play fucking board games, dude. This sounds fucking dope as shit, dude. Let's get more people together.
I love the idea of not just board games, but like, what are they called? They're like, there's like a bunch of different styles of them, but I guess they're all pretty much just like Mafia, like games like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wish we could have done something like that at like GDQ. We had enough people. Like,
yeah, we should have done Mafia.
like there's one that has like, there's some now that have like actual audio you listen to that like tells you how to play the game and who to do what and what does what and stuff. So like Ultimate Werewolf I think is one of them, where it's like instead of Mafia it's like there's like werewolves that are trying to eat people, and then there's like a hunter that can shoot people, like a doctor that can revive people, and like shit like that. So stuff like that like is like super entertaining to me. I would love to play that with like a big group.
Yeah, we should have done that. That sounds like fun as fuck, to be honest. All right, well, shit. Let's hit up that next one, dude.
Got one from LePew. Says, will the newest member of the family, BB, play Final Fantasy VII first or Final Fantasy VII Remake? Also, your thoughts on the Corona Relief Done Quick schedule.
He might be referring to Michael, too.
Huh?
I don't know.
I am BB's child. Love me.
Love me. I would love to have Michael Goldfish's child. Michael Goldfish would hate me as a father.
You'd beat me.
My philosophy, like I've actually had this thought before, where when it comes to like his first game, I'm just gonna hand him a little Game Boy. It's like, all right, here you go. Here's Pokemon Blue. Play it. Like, you gotta work your way up, kid. You start there, then you're gonna go up to Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4. We'll work our way up that way. So,
yes, sir.
Probably Final Fantasy VII, because like at an early age, they'll probably see like the stupid fucking JPEG backgrounds, and they'll be like, "Oh, dude, this is
hey
cool.
Man, hey man, look cool.
Hey man,
a little blurry. They're a little blurry, but they look good, dude. They look cool. I'll be mean. They tried really hard. Dude. They tried really hard.
That's great.
Yeah,
I'm sure they did. Yeah.
I drew that picture really well. Okay, leave him alone.
Yeah.
Leave him alone, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever. He's not. You didn't even say. You're not even saying like, yeah, dude. He's gonna be really young. He's not gonna react that badly to like the giant block arm hands running around. No, the backgrounds. That's really gonna. Ooh, that's the. What the fuck? I'm talking about.
Dude, he's gonna be playing fucking Pokemon, dude. He's gonna see things in different shapes and sizes. He's not gonna fucking care. It's a video game. Who gives a shit?
I know. I'm just saying.
Leave
the background.
PNG backgrounds.
It's okay, Dax. They're good backgrounds.
Yeah, they're cool, dude. Look, they only had so much. Okay, leave them alone. Like,
yeah.
It's okay. They did their best. Sometimes when you
good.
do your best, it still turns out terribly, but it's okay. They tried, right?
Be mean.
No, I'm kidding. They're good. They are good.
Mean.
They're actually good. They're not.
You're almost as mean as all the characters in this fucking game. Holy shit.
They do still use pre-rendered backgrounds in the remake, and sometimes it's a little obvious and jarring, and I don't like it, but that's okay because I like a lot of the other stuff, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's like that, kind of stupid. But yeah, he can play. He's gonna play Final Fantasy VII Original first, probably, and then I'll play remake. I like that.
He'll have games to play for its whole life then, not just catching up on the backlog.
Yeah, dude, my man's gonna have video games on top of
a lot of good ass games, dude.
Yeah.
My man's set.
And if he like wants a new game, like if he wants to play a new game like really badly, it's like, yeah, sure, fuck, I don't fucking play video games. Make friends with people your own age that are playing new games. Do it. I want you to do that.
What if they're all playing Fortnite 3?
Then he will play Fortnite 3, and I will support him, and I'll duo with him.
He's gonna be a
Kick some
big
fucking
monster,
ass. I'll be so supportive of that shit. Fuck yeah, let's go, kid.
So the latter thing was thoughts on the corona relief done quick schedule. I actually forgot that was a thing. So I have no idea.
I haven't seen the schedule. I just know we know that Nintendo's closing.
Yeah, Nintendo's closing.
And Nintendo's closing. Spike, Vegeta, and another friend of mine, Fant, are doing Ocarina of Time randomizer co-op.
Oh, cool.
Which,
Oh,
that's
really?
pretty cool.
I miss
Yeah,
Fant.
they are.
He's a good boy.
Fant is a very good boy.
He's a sweet man.
But outside of that, I have no fucking idea.
I haven't looked at it.
Is it a week-long thing? Where's the schedule?
It's just a few days.
I was gonna
the
submit
weekend
that,
thing.
and I forgot.
Oops, maybe next time.
Yeah, I was just gonna resubmit my HDQ stuff. See if now there's a new Shantae announced coming out in May, dude. Maybe they'll pick Shantae, dude. But I forgot to submit.
Oops.
Void's doing DKC. Michael Goldfish. He's the opening run.
Yeah, I saw that. Very dope.
Sonic Mania, Halo Combat Evolved by Kronos, legendary.
By Chrono. Yep, I know who Kronos is. He'll do a good job.
Cygnus is doing Sonic Rebel Blast 2. That'll be cool. Final Flames got Sonic 2.
They're letting Catalyst do another Dark Souls run.
Oh, really?
I mean, his run was good as fuck, but he was dropping some sailor language when he did his run at GDQ.
Aceuhh, there's a Lightning Returns run.
Who's doing it?
X Shonen.
Oh, interesting.
Cool. TMNT4. Cool. Beautiful job.
Sonic 2.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, LRs. That's crazy.
Cuphead, All Flags.
Oh, Anti-Chamber. I haven't thought about that game in a minute. Villagin's doing Will of the Wisps. That's cool. Oh, Mitch Flowerpower and Hacks are doing Mario 3. I could watch him play Mario 3 forever. Yeah.
Oh, Big Law's doing Pro Skater HD again. Spyro Reignited, Spyro 2, any percent.
That's fun. It's been a while since I've had like a speedrun marathon like on a monitor to the side, just throughout the day.
I'll probably just throw this up.
I'll throw it up. I'll throw it up and listen.
Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Critical Anemo.
Cool.
Yeah, the schedule's pretty interesting, honestly. I mean, this is it's only a weekend, but it looks more.
Well, it was a very quick setup too. I mean, like within like a week,
better than some of the GDQ schedules.
Yeah, well, within a week they had the whole marathon. Like they said the marathon like very, very quickly. So I think that's really cool.
Now, boys, whenever marathon comes up, we haven't actually talked about this in a long time.
Mm.
You remember the first fucking Cage marathon that we hosted?
Cage marathon?
The very first one?
The very first Cage marathon.
I was still a spectator back then, dude. That was before I was even speedrunning. I just remember watching that shit on Twitch for the whole fucking weekend or week or whatever long it was.
I don't remember how long it was, but holy shit. That was a collective effort of everyone in that. That team speak was working. Was working their fucking ass off. This shit popping, dude.
That was comfy as fuck, dude.
Damn, and we made what a good marathon. Dude.
Your layouts were on 4chan, dude.
Yeah, for the first two ones. And then I said, okay, y'all want some layouts? I'll make some fucking layouts.
Oh, that's right. They were like talking shit or something. I was like, okay.
Yeah, they made fun of my layouts, and then I immediately turned up the fucking heat. And I didn't see another one since. Jackass. God damn, dude, that marathon was crazy. Anyone that was around for that first marathon, if you guys watched it at home, that shit was banana. BB, you remember that shit?
Oh, of course I do.
Dude, that
That's
marathon.
You did core.
Yes, I did, sir.
You did core. You did core.
Sir.
Biz did data org. I think I did something. I'm trying to remember exactly what I did.
You had to have done something.
You definitely did something. I could go back.
Honestly, you did Cage 1. That's when you were doing Cage 1. That's when you were going that's when you were going like super hard in Cage 1.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you're grinding that 1FM, I think.
Yep.
Oh, you know what I probably have? I probably have the original layout somewhere on my PC. Let me see if I can. Yeah, you did, dude.
Didn't Adam organize a lot of that shit too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
Adam helped a lot on that one.
I remember because that was one like before I was like in the TeamSpeak, I think, but I still like did a couple of speed runs, and I used to talk to Adam. He's like the only one that I knew at the time. And then someone dropped out of the marathon, and he's like, I don't know what to do. We have open time. I was like, I mean, I can do like a 4-hour run of KH1 if you can't find anything else to do. He was like, I'll keep that in mind. And then he's like, I think he ended up just doing like that Toji and Chronos. Did a race or whatever.
We filmed it.
Yeah.
The old man marathon where they literally were beat, and we mercy killed the run, and they were on the same exact frame.
You could hear the canes falling down and the bones creaking when they try to pull out them strats.
Oh my god! Holy shit! That was a good time, dude. P.S.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, this is the right folder. I can find it. Crazy. Anyways, we can probably move on from there. I just wanted to bring that up.
I'll definitely throw up the Corona Marathon on my monitor. I mean, that's like what before, like AGQ is the first GDQ I've ever gone to. Like every GDQ for me is normally just like I can throw this shit on my other monitor for a week and not have to worry about changing Twitch channels ever. I'll just leave it up and fucking look over every now and then and just watch whatever the fuck's going on GDQ.
All right, well,
smart.
Got another question here from Golden Newbie, not so newbie. Andrew, he says, so when's Goldfish gonna chit chat?
I'm always gonna chit chat.
I need context. What's this mean?
Final answer.
Final answer?
I think he's just memeing after our movie night.
No.
Dude, I missed Newbie. I haven't talked to Newbie.
What's up, Newbie? I don't know, Newbie. I don't know if you're watching right now, but I hope you're doing well, man.
The name sounds familiar.
He's my other Canadian Monkey Monday guy.
Yeah, he's part of the Donkey Gang.
Yeah.
The Donkey. What movie did y'all watch?
We watched Spike Vegeta get a 136 in Tropical Freeze in August 2014.
It's not a movie.
It's an experience. I know it's an experience.
Anything could be a movie if you want it to be.
It was very entertaining. Spike died in 6-1. He was bitching about it like 5 levels later. It was so good. Like he was doing the auto scroller and just like silence for 3 minutes, and like right before the end, he's just like, "Dude, I'm still pissed about 6."
Bro, if you want to see angry Spike Vegeta, you need to watch his Kingdom Hearts Proud runs from back in the day, dude.
I love
my god,
so good. So
I love Spike Vegeta so much, but that is a thing that he did.
Do you think he has
it was kind of funny.
It was really funny, dude. That shit was hilarious.
He would get so fucking mad at Kingdom Hearts 1, dude. Oh my god, it was incredible. It usually always just ended with him like fucking dying, and then just like that was the end. Like he would die and just what the and then like the stream was just over. It's just like cut stream. Like that was.
Dude, that shit. Oh, the Odyssey runs were funny too.
Yeah. And that was at a time when like he was like the only one who would run Proud. Like no one else was even interested in Proud. If people were running KH1, which a lot of people were, everyone was playing beginner. That was before like the revolution where people were like, "Yo, Proud can be a pretty good category if you like do all these like strats instead of whatever the fuck people have been doing for the past 3 years." And then people started running like standard and shit too and all that stuff. But then back then it was just like you ran beginner or you were Spike Vegeta and you ran Proud. Those were the two distinctions of KH runners.
Damn,
well, God, you even had
I'm fucking nuts.
Dude, you even had fucking Mist in there early on, just going like, man, I don't know about this Proud thing, man.
Yeah, I don't know. If this is like
you were like, I mean, he obviously he got into it after a while, but even him early, I was like, oh man. I think Zetra's the only other person I've ever met who was just like, that's fine. Like, all right.
Zetra's can literally speedrun anything.
I know.
Like,
no, he can. He can.
Not that bad.
Yeah, he can.
That man runs like standard shield route, and he's like, it's a pretty good speed run. It's not that hard. Meanwhile, we've raced Cage 2 standard, and I was like, this is harder than crit. Why am I dying so much on Cage 2 standard? What is happening? Such as is like, oh yeah, you never played standard? I was like, why the fuck would I have played standard before? When crit and beginner exists, why would I go?
Hey, he's got a little bit of knowledge now. He's knowledge gap.
Telling you, man, if this guy is Zetrus was just like the epitome of good news. No matter what, didn't care. He was just like, "Oh, this is great. This is fantastic." I don't know what you guys are on about.
Those are the days, dude. Fucking me and Zetrus used to just race shit every weekend. Every fucking like Friday, me and Zetrus would just find some random fucking game to race. Those were the fucking days, dude. That's how I got into Crash Bandicoot speedrunning, was that huge Kingdom Hearts community blind race of Crash Bandicoot back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Everyone was just like it was just like me and Zetrus, and then like Nintendo was like, oh, I've played Crash, I'll do it, and then Liquid was ready, like, yo, I got Crash Bandicoot, I'll join the race, and we had like 10 people.
Yeah, everyone's got a copy laying around, so it's like, hey.
Yeah. And then like I was smoking everybody, dude, and then my fucking game just froze.
Oh no.
I was like, you gotta be shitting me, dude. I had to restart the whole fucking game, and I came in like last. I was like, oh, dude, I need to run back. And like that's what like started the grind for me. That's when I was like, bro, I actually enjoy this. I need to like get like I had like a terrible fucking time. I was like, bro, I want to get like sub 130 now, and then like eventually that turned into like sub 1, and then eventually that turned into sub 50.
I think the only reason I got into, I didn't do a whole lot of like active play with it, but I got super into watching it, even did commentary at those events for GDQ a couple times. But the only reason I got into Shadow Colossus was because you were like, hey, let's do like a blind thing.
Yeah.
Like a semi-blind.
Yeah,
it's like, when's last? Because you were like, when's the last time you played? And I was like, it's been a while. It's like, when we like do a race? Like, cool. We did like
me, you, and Adam, dude.
That's right. Yeah, Adam was here too. Yeah, because we kind of winged it. We did like 2 or 3.
Fucking race the Shadow of the Colossus.
Of course, we did like 2 of them. And of course, like Meow showed in my chat was like, well, I mean, fuck, I don't care how seriously these guys are taking it. You don't see this very often. Hey guys, what's up? And then
yeah, I remember Meow
getting with him, and then I commentated a few runs. It was cool.
And I just remember, like, I don't understand it. I was stuck on the goat motherfucker for literally like 3 hours. He would not put his fucking head down, so I could climb on his head and stab. I was like, bro, what am I doing wrong?
I hated it too, because like me and Adam are just like, we know what we did, but we can't just tell him to do that because it's Shadow of the Colossus. So it's like, we can't tell you to be like, go here and then jump in this way. It's like, you got to do it. You can't just describe it. So we're just like, well,
you got to know.
It's like, fuck, should we like stop and wait for him? Like, we feel kind of bad because like the game's so long, so we were so far ahead.
Yeah, I was just like, whatever, dude.
It was fun.
Fucking races back in the day.
No, dude, you remember the big Cage 2 race? We had like at least 15 to 20 people all loaded up, ready to game Cage 2. And
I remember the big Cage 1 race. Was there a Cage 2 one as well?
Yeah, and everyone got to Olympus and quit. Except for like 3 people.
I remember we had that giant 1.5 race that one night in the TeamSpeak. It was like 15 or 20 people. And then
was that there were a couple 1.5s like that where it was like well over 10 people that I won simply because by the time we finished there were only like 3 of us.
Yeah, that's everyone. I would have won so many 1.5 races despite having like one of the worst times in the TeamSpeak because everyone would quit races and I would be like, give me them SRL points, baby. I'll finish this shit. I don't care. It takes me 7 hours, dude. Everyone else is like, I fucking mishook shit.
The classic 7-person start a race and then you just end with like 2, maybe, maybe 3 people, probably only 1.
Bro, and all races were done through SRL, so it's like you got like I got so many points from that shit from beating people with like PBs that were like 3 times faster than mine because they would just always quit races. Oh god.
SRL.
So I forgot about SRL. That shit was pretty epic back in the day, dude. We would just like that's how we would just like look for random races on SRL. Be like, these people are racing this. Let's fucking race this.
I remember when the prestige of being front page on SRL was a big deal. Like, it was a big thing. Like, how many races do I got to do to get front page, dude? And And then it got to a point where I was like, fuck, dude, I don't want to be on front page. Like, I had to check this thing off, or otherwise, like, a mod is going to come in and be like, hey, stop streaming to SRL. It's like, I didn't even know I was streaming to SRL. Fucking shit. Like,
I hated it when people used to go in my chat, hey, bro, you don't have no SRL in your...
It's like, I checked the box, dude. They added it to the site. They checked the box.
I haven't speed ran in fucking 3 months. Go away.
Take me off your fucking mailing list. I don't want it.
I don't want it, bro.
That's how that's how the Honey Pop, the meme runs were born, dude. We were just like,
oh god.
We were just like, let's fucking race Honey Pop. It's just like fucking the GOG and me, fucking Rebel Wad and who else? Beacher, yeah, just like, yeah, let's fucking, all right, let's go.
I remember the day of Honey Pop going in the team speak. Everyone's like, and there was a bunch of people in the channel. And they're all talking. I was like, "What game are you guys playing?" They're like, "Honey Pop." I was like, "Fuck is it?" Like, bro, it's like some weird puzzle game. You want to play it? I'm like, yeah. Gave me a download link. I was like, oh shit, it's them. Oh. And then I muted my mic and proceeded to play for 14 hours.
Then fucking GOG is the sacrificial lamb, dude. We're like, can you play Honey Pop on Twitch? We're like, I don't know. GOG, go live and see. And he went live and he just instantly got smoked. Dude. Like his account was literally like, it's a bait. It's literally a bait. Yeah. Like they have it in the game directory, so you can set, hey, I like set your game like I'm playing Honey Pop. Yeah. As soon as you go live with that set, they just ban your channel instantly. Yeah. They're just like, oh no, you got smoked, dude. So we had to take our shit over to Hitbox, dude.
It's straight up, it's straight up Chris Hansen hitting send on his like, you know, ooh, come over to my house, dude. And he's just sitting there waiting for a reply, and the moment you press it, just fucking riot police are coming through your window, dude. Like instantly. So
instant ban, dude.
So
then we had to go to Hitbox, and Hitbox was like, if you just try to censor it, then you're good. So like,
yeah,
we just throw up like an image like 30 seconds after the girl covered in cum is on the screen. You just put an image over the tits, and it's like, all right, you're good.
Right. You're good. Oh shit! Don't look, guys. Don't look. Oh no.
That period of where like up and coming streaming platforms will try to compete with Twitch, but it's like, or it's that like 3 to 6 month period where they're still figuring things out, so you can just kind of take advantage of a lot of shit. That was really fun.
What was that website? What was that website called? That turned into Mixer. It started with an F, I think.
I thought Mixer was always Mixer, and then Hitbox turned into Smashcast.
Well, Hitbox turned into Smashcast. Mixer was something else that Microsoft, I think, bought and then converted.
Yeah, they definitely bought it.
I can't remember what it was called before.
Wiki. Let me see. Mixer.
Hitbox had like 4-second stream delay though. And that was back in the day when Twitch would have minimum 30. Like there was no getting below 30.
That was the whole charm of it. That was the whole charm of it, yeah. Because that's why they brought people over. They were like, oh, dude, we don't have delay, blah, blah, blah. And then after it started getting bigger and they had to adjust shit.
Beam.io.
Beam. Right, and you know who else got smoked on Beam? Goglabesh.
Really? For playing the guy game.
Playing the guy
that's right.
game.
That's what the guy game was.
All of us.
Oh my god.
We had like 10 people in one, and we were.
They literally said nudity's okay on like
in their thing, and then we were playing the guy game, and we were front page. With like 15 people in there, and then an admin got in and said, oh no, we can't have any of this. Shut it down. Shut it down. Oh man, I miss Beam, dude.
Fucking Beam, yeah, Beam was epic, dude.
That's why my Mixer account has so many points, because
it'll carry
roof. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Bro, everyone would do the secret Hitbox streams on their speedruns when they didn't want to fucking stream on Twitch. They would do like practice streams on Hitbox or whatever.
I'm level 30 on Mixer because of all the Monster Cap streams on Beam, dude. Hell yeah.
We'll get our next question. From Delta says, if you had to set up a LAN party, what games are you hosting? Game day's coming eventually.
Halo 3.
Halo 3.
Game day's coming.
I would actually agree. LAN party, Halo 3. Yeah, I don't know.
Halo 3? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2?
If I had a local LAN party, what would I...
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Right now, fighting games.
LAN party.
LAN party? Fucking
I'm thinking of a 20 computer connected setup. Everyone's playing the same shit kind of deal. I'm not talking about
tribes.
I'm not talking about like just like a local where you set up some stations and we're all playing like different fighting against different places.
See, okay, so back then there was like, you know, you had your LAN parties and then you had your local. So basically in like 2008, 2009, I was going to locals a lot where I would get my friend to drive me 3 hours, like an hour. No, it was 2 hours north above Seattle. And he'd drive me up there and drop me off at the place, and they'd have 24/7 LAN parties. And basically, it was a local where they'd set up fucking just straight up team consoles all across for Halo, and then we'd just play all throughout the night. The guy that ran that back then, Chris, he actually does all the FGC stuff now, and we always me and him always reminisce from way back in the day about Halo shit. But there was also LAN parties, where LAN parties are like when you get you and your friends and maybe some of their buddies together and y'all are playing 15 versus 15 on the pit with random weapons.
Yep.
That's what happened to me one day when me and my friends were going. Me and my friends, we go out to my friend's house. We're like, yo, we're gonna need some fucking gamer fuel, boys. Let's go to the store. Let's get ourselves some energy drinks. Let's get some sodas and some snacks. Let's roll in there. We roll in and we see one of our friends with a cart full of Monster snacks, drinks, all like a full ass fucking cart full of shit. And he's like, we're like, yo, dude, where the hell are you going? He's like, oh, we rented out the conference room at the Holiday Inn. Come on through. We're playing Halo 3. We're like, what? What? Bro, we were about to do that at our place. He was like, nah, dude, come on down. We're chilling.
Oh, shit.
There's no entry. Just come fucking hang out. We're like, well, shit. So we bought our shit. We went back to our friend's house. We brought setups to this place. And there was like 30, 40 people in this big ass conference room just playing fucking fat big team battle match. And I was the best player out of them all. And it was the greatest feeling of my life, dunking on a bunch of piece of shit trash players all goddamn.
Did you
yellow rank looking ass?
Did you get a lot of players who were like really excited that like, oh shit, this guy's good, I'm glad you brought him? Or did you get a lot of people who were like, bring this fucking guy, he's gonna like take all the fun out?
It was a lot of that, but there was a couple people that were like good, so I got to actually have some good conversations with people about like, you know, the game in general and how like, you know, shit worked. But there was a couple people that were like, why'd you bring him, dude? He's like, you know, he sucks the fun out of it. And like, it's like, bro, I don't know. I pick up BR and shoot your head. It's hilarious.
David and I used to go to LAN parties at our friend's house every like couple months. Like 6 or 7 of us, depends on who could go. Would just like fucking lug our computers over to our friend Josh and Jacob's houses, or their apartment. They lived together, and then we'd all he had like this big ass fucking like Ethernet switchboard, and so we would all plug in our Ethernets to this big ass thing, so we could all get internet, and we would all just fucking hook up in his living room. I would bring like this table, like this lawn table that I had, and then set up like a couple computers on there, and like they would move their shit out into the living room, and then we would all fucking sit there all night, like get Taco Bell and sodas and play fucking like FF14 and fucking League of Legends and shit all night. Watch anime and shit. It was a good time.
I'd bring some Conker's Bad for a Day multiplayer
for N64 Xbox.
Man, N64 would be rough. The Xbox version ain't bad actually.
It's just like different. It's like a more modern multiplayer experience. The N64 one had like way more fun like party game modes. Yeah. But what games would we bring to a LAN party? Bro, I'm bringing StarCraft Brood War if I'm having a LAN party, dude.
Shit.
Let's run these fucking teams, dude.
Shit. See a fucking fight break out.
Unreal Tournament, dude.
Unreal Tournament. Bring back, bust out the tribes, dude. I'm telling you.
UT 2K4 and tribes.
Original tribes.
2K4 and OG tribes.
My dad.
OG tribes.
You know what's funny? My dad used to go to OG Tribes LAN party from his squadron. Because everyone in his squadron,
DW,
dude.
Computer lab.
Electronic warfare. They're all fucking nerds. So all they would do is just fucking play Unreal Tournament all the fucking time and Tribes. Played so I could get my dad in here right now and talk about the days of Tribes. This man gamed back in the fucking, and I was like, man, this is so cool.
Dude. Tribes was cool as shit, dude.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm bringing Tribes and StarCraft Brood War.
Yeah, I'll just play fucking Unreal Tournament 2K4, dude. That's all I need. That's really all I need. Holy shit. Fuck.
Mario Kart Double Dash. Bro, I'm pretty nasty at Double Dash.
Double Dash is sick.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Playboy.
Yeah. Anyone else? On that one?
Ah, shit.
Have you guys ever heard of a game called Project Visitor? Yeah, that's the game my dad fucking poured out on. Maybe someone in your chat has heard of the game. My dad played the shit out of Project Visitor, which used to be called 10-6. But yeah, that's what my dad fucking played. After Tribes, it was 10-6. And he played some fucking Japanese MMO with his friend, but I don't even remember the name of it at this point.
Bro, bust out the Call of Duty 3 at the LAN party, dude.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. the split screen.
I could get my man Darby in here with...
Hell no.
I could get my man Darby in here, and we could talk about the days of... I would go to my friend Berg's house. My buddy Alec would be there, too. And we would run... Me, him, and Berg would play Modern Warfare 2 game battles at Berg's place. And Darby's from Texas. And we just run sets all goddamn night on game battles in Modern Warfare 2. That was a blast, dude.
Me and my friend Nick A would play split screen on his 360 COD 3, and we'd get in the motorcycle with the sidecar and both be medics and just roll around and heal each other whenever we died.
or we would do Halo 3 Mongoose snipers, where someone drive the Mongoose, the other person on the back has a sniper, and first one to 20 wins. Good luck hitting any of them shots.
I don't know why it's Jedi Academy.
Oh shit! You just called out fucking Stickman Sham
sick.
right there.
Oh my god, Jedi Academy was so sick. LAN party.
Oh,
by the way,
yeah,
if you buy the
Jedi
current,
Academy.
by the way, if you for anyone if they wanted to get them on Switch and play online, it has its own online working for that, so you can play those completely online. No mods, obviously, but like you can still play them.
Yeah, Monopoly would be good, but that's a different feel. That's a we're going to war kind of vibe.
oh, absolutely. If I'm playing Monopoly, I'm here to take your real estate. I'm here to take everything you've ever owned and put you on the street.
I played one game of Monopoly at GDQ with these people, and I saw the next thing I knew is Shib's making a picture with fake cum on top of a Amy Rose figure. So I think that game actually makes you lose your mind.
No, you spoiled it, dude.
What?
No, we never told everyone that it was fake yet.
Yeah, oops.
Oh
well now they know that you didn't actually come on
bag,
you didn't actually come on the
I wish my cum looked like that soap, dude. It was all like silvery and
oh,
potent.
Well.
But that was that okay, well that was first of all that was like fake ass Monopoly, whack ass Monopoly. Second of all,
Monopoly.
You let Dr. Eggman escape and you didn't care. You literally doomed the world and you didn't care because you won the game.
Because I won.
Yeah, but we all lose because he won. He got away.
No, but I won. Who had the more stuff?
Yeah, but Dr. Eggman's gonna kill us all. Or what does he want to do? Turn everyone into chickens? I don't fucking know what the hell he wants.
He wants to turn all the animals into robots.
Turn animals into robots?
Well, like the old ones. That's why the capsules you break at
That's
the end.
That's a good cause.
The capsules you break at the end with all the flickies inside, those are to turn them into robots.
Then what are we gonna eat?
Chili dogs.
I mean, you need animals to make chili dog.
Well, don't worry about it, dude. It's fine.
Would you let Dr. Robotnik go there, Michael Goldfish, for the benefit of you? Would you let Dr. Robotnik
Dax let Dr. Robotnik go so that he could win the game of Monopoly?
I didn't let him do shit. He got away.
He didn't let him go. He just can't.
Y'all let him away. Y'all let him get away just as much as I did.
Loki sounds like the X1.
Why isn't it anyone else's responsibility to take care of the fucking fat guy?
Because you're the one who rolled into him.
Well, you could have rolled it too. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for the responsibility.
You couldn't because you were in the lead. You had the most chaos emeralds. Remember?
Okay. Well, how did that happen? Maybe y'all should have tried. Maybe y'all should have tried a little harder. Maybe y'all should have tried a little harder.
I failed 3 boss fights because I fucking suck at rolling dice. Apparently.
And whose problem is that?
Yeah, I think Dex games.
No, but he let Dr. Eggman get away. That's the one thing you can't do.
Did he win though?
Oh.
Technically, yes, he did win, but
there you go.
So
are we all? Is any of us winners when Dr. Eggman's on the loose?
Eggman is the winner in Dex.
It's always another day.
Sounds like 2 people are winners.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, there's no. What if we made
it's collusion? It's collusion.
It sounds like Michael Goldfish was
who took that game
free to win.
Who took it? Who took it home?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because we need to modify the Amy figure to have the Rouge body.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Anyway, last question. All right. One's from Pedro.
Then I'll put some real cum on it.
If you, Jesus Christ. Pedro says, if you had to choose between stopping the monkey uprising or stopping Skynet from taking over, which one would you choose? Remember, whichever one you don't pick still happens.
They're literally one and the same. Skynet is teaching the monkeys to be smart so that they can use them to uprise.
All I can picture is Shib getting handed a gun and said, "Put this. Can you do it? Can you shoot this monkey between the eyes?"
No.
And Shib just go.
But what I imagine,
one bullet, and I had to choose to shoot monkeys or Skynet. I would shoot myself because
I imagine
there's no point.
Shibmeister kicking open a door that's filled with like hundreds of tables with hundreds of computers, all with little monkeys with their little headsets just typing away. They all stop and they look at him, and this man's. And you hear that fucking music from the Matrix with the scene when they're in the
just go
the
no
building
Russian
with all the
on
marble.
them, dude.
I wasn't going no Russian. I was going that scene from the Matrix. But okay, cool. If you really want to go that way, Jesus.
Remember, no Russian.
Remember, no ukuk. Jesus Christ.
Are they taking that out of the remaster, or are they leaving that in?
They have to leave it in. You can't just take that out.
They think they said they're going to take it out.
No, because even at the no, they can't, because even at the time they straight up put in a button that says, "Hey, this is going to be really violent. You don't want to see it."
Yeah.
You know. So, what are you doing?
I saw a bunch of people like.
No. Oh my god.
No monkey.
I remember like there's a bunch of people on Twitter like, do you need to remove this scene in the remaster because it's xenophobic against Russians? It paints Russians as like these monsters that a bunch of Russian people replied and were like, no, that's pretty accurate.
Remember, no monkey.
I've had moments like that where it's like, there's no way y'all just do this kind of shit. And then I listened to I listened to that fucking video of the guy talking to the dude who lives in Ukraine in VR chat, who's been to like a bunch of places and other places in Russia and other shit. And it's just like, yeah, I got really drunk and I went outside and this guy stabbed me, and then I like found him a week later and I beat him up because he stabbed me. and then I got drunk again. It kind of sucks. I'm trying to leave. It's like a lot of that from like the people I've met and like and the scene. Like anyone I've personally met who's from Russia, which has been numerous, or people I've seen videos like whenever it's VR chat, they're always talking about. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to like get out of here. It's God. They're all very nice. They're all very, very nice.
All the Russians I've ever met are extremely nice people.
If you say one word in Russian to them, and if they think for a moment that you're actually, they will lose their fucking mind. They get so excited and they get really disappointed when you're like, oh, I'm not Russian. It was walking.
No Russian, pal. Sorry.
No Russian.
No Russian. Yeah, all I can picture is just Coco the gorilla just popping a fucking 45 right to between the eyes by Shibmeister.
Cut out of this, dude.
And here you go, Shib. This is the sign language monkey, Coco.
That's not right.
Oh my god! You'll thank me for this later. I pulled the Terminator. I'm like, you'll thank me for this later. Like, okay, if I had to choose one, I would kill the monkeys because at least AI is like cool robot shit that looks like it should be smarter than us, not some shit flinging ape motherfuckers who should literally have no right to exist on the planet, let alone dominate the human race, dude.
What about you, Michael Goldfish? Skynet or the monkey?
Shib is literally only mad because he's not as attractive as to the monkey Animal Crossing characters as the other Animal Crossing characters.
Everyone on Twitter is talking about they want to fuck the pink speed racer monkey, dude.
Would you shoot the pink speed racer monkey?
Absolutely.
First of all,
ugly as fuck.
First of all, she's a
Is
superhero.
that a reason to get shot? Like, come on. It's not on purpose.
Well,
It's like
in today's day and age, absolutely, dude. You
I
can
feel
shot for
like-
going to school.
I feel like Michael Goldfish. I feel like Michael Goldfish would be the one to try to flip Shib on the monkeys and introduce him to Coco the fucking the sign language monkey. You would shoot him and be like,
Yeah, I've been talking to this monkey for 18 months trying to get to know them. I've learned to cooperate.
Michael-
and Michael would be the first one after Shib pulls the trigger. Just you have to do that. Why?
Goldfish would be going on YouTube and like looking at videos of guys who hate cats, like getting really into like petting the cat if they're like locked in a room with it, like all those fucking trendy videos or whatever. He's like, oh, it's a perfect idea. So he just puts Shib in a fucking room, closes the door. And it's like they'll figure it out, and you just hear screaming and like just like lots of stuff like that. Gunshots. How did he bring a gun in here? And just
All you would hear is
And then I'd go to Animal Kingdom and get my revenge on that motherfucker that clapped at me, dude.
Shib comes out, he opens the door, closes it behind him, he's covered in blood. It's like, y'all should have told me you had an infestation sooner. So why am I here? Why am I here? Why'd y'all bring me here?
Is that the first monkey that's going when you get a gun, dude?
Absolutely. I'm going straight to Animal Kingdom and shooting that motherfucker that clapped at me, dude.
Please explain the context.
I was at Animal Kingdom and I was walking on a bridge in the gorilla exhibit, and the motherfucker jumped.
Did you Did you have any ill will towards a monkey at this time?
I didn't know about the uprising yet, but if I did, I would have. But he jumped up with his two front paws, because they have paws, they don't have hands, they're fucking degenerate animals. And then he there's no like cage, it's just like an open exhibit, like you're on a bridge and they're across the bridge.
Yeah.
And he fucking clapped as loud as he could, and it's made a loud ass noise. And I thought he was like here. I thought he was about to grab me or some shit. Like I was like, the gorilla is now right behind me. Shit is about to go down. And I turned around and he was just laughing because I jumped real fucking hard and like it scared the shit out of me. And he's literally laughing at me, and I was like, "You're gonna be the first to go."
Shib would pull the trigger and Michael Goldfish. Dude, no. The first reaction you'd hear out of Michael Goldfish. What?
You can't do that.
What?
Fuck monkeys, dude.
It's not nice.
Yeah.
It isn't nice, thank you.
Look, Skynet's got potential. All right, so the monkeys are going.
What do you mean
For what?
Skynet has potential?
There
Yeah.
you go.
Like potential to take over or to be beaten?
I mean, would you rather get taken over by Skynet or monkeys?
I've seen Planet of the
That
Apes.
is the question.
Terminator.
That is the question.
Like I said, the fucking
Beam down and die if you don't comply.
monkeys,
Monkeys,
I'd rather.
they don't care. You can comply to monkeys; they'll still shoot their AK-47s wildly because they don't know what they're doing.
But they do know what they're doing. That's the
They
problem.
clearly know
That's
they're
the problem. That's
The
problem.
whole problem comes in is they do know what they're doing. Skynet loses. I mean, the monkeys don't lose in Planet of the Apes.
Oh, so you take out the monkeys because like they're guaranteed win otherwise? Is that
No, we kill the monkeys because we hate them more.
okay?
what about you, BB? Who are you
We
taking
just have
out, the
to
monkeys or
accept that
Skynet?
Skynet's going to happen because people won't stop building AI.
That's true.
What do I fear more, or what do I trust more?
What do you trust more?
You
dude?
got a bullet. Which one are you taking out?
I'm definitely taking out Skynet.
He's letting the monkeys live, dude.
I'm letting the monkeys live.
What if the monkeys?
That'll be a mistake. That'll come back to haunt you.
When the monkeys take over, maybe they could like.
Look, Elon Musk has seen some shit that nobody else has seen about AI. All right, I'm not allowed to bet. I'm not about to let Skynet.
Cat girls, you know
Did
what?
Did he say some shit about it?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't like say shit, but he implied shit.
Yeah, like what did he imply? Like, did he say like shit's gonna be bad?
He's like, it's advancing like way too fast, guys. Like, I don't think
exactly. So are the monkeys. We need to stop both of them, dude. The world thinks I'm fucking around, but I'm not.
I think that the AI is way scarier than the monkeys.
Well, we need to stop building AI because we can just pay fucking.
All right, AI comes first. All right, monkeys can come later. All right.
What do you fucking mean, dude?
Yeah, stop the AI early so the monkeys can't get hold of it.
That's true. What if the monkeys had the AI?
True.
That's a goddamn nightmare, dude.
Shit. That's fair, dude. We got to get rid of that AI, though.
Bro, we don't need AI, dude. You can pay someone 50 cents from another country to come here and work at McDonald's for you, all right? We don't need AI to do that.
In fact,
that's pretty.
I was gonna say, in fact, you could hire a monkey to do it, but you probably don't want that.
Yeah, we don't want to teach them how to use how to handle our money, dude. That's how they get a hold of it. And they start bribing people, dude. That's how they get AK-47s.
Hey, buddy, I give you this banana for an AK-47.
Dude, I love bananas. Take all of them.
Take all of them. Michael, you're the one that can
be like, the monkeys aren't so bad. I'm just gonna deal with one of them. He gave you this banana.
Michael's the one that conforms with monkeys the most. He is a fucking tropical freeze speedrunner, dude.
They're gonna all watch him play and be like, "Look at our hero Donkey Kong," and Michael Goldfish is praising him, dude. He only gets tortured 3 days a week now.
On Sundays, we praise the Lord Donkey.
Sundays.
The rest of the week, it's just Michael. You gotta play. They're like, Michael, you gotta play Tropical Freeze really fast all day long. And then on fucking Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, it's torture. It's human torture. What about you, Vash? Who you taking out? Dude?
I've been thinking about this for a minute. I'm going with AI. I feel like they pose
you're all drinking the Kool-Aid.
Nah, they pose a much more immediate threat. A bullet is an immediate solution to an immediate problem. AI is coming in a hell of a lot quicker. Those motherfuckers just learned how to put, like, what did they just enter the Stone Age? Man, we got time. I'm not worried.
I don't know about all that, dude. You saw that monkey.
They didn't have sign language in the Stone Age, dude. All right.
Y'all saw that monkey scrolling Instagram.
Yeah, and Instagram, dude. They're advancing faster than the AI, dude. We need to shoot AI. It's not as funny to shoot AI, though. You don't get to see AI plead for its life before you kill it.
Y'all ever seen this? I don't know if y'all have ever seen this. Go watch that video. It's scary. I don't like it. I'm not kidding you. It's the scariest video you've ever seen in your fucking life.
It's a monkey.
It looks like it's a cute monkey.
Yeah, go look at the cute monkey.
That's their facade. They want you to know, cute monkey.
That monkey's really cute.
No, the monkey's gonna take over. No, we have to do something. Haha, monkey.
Yeah, that's me, dude. I'm the fucking crying Zoomer guy. I'm like, no.
I definitely
Funny monkey use phone.
Cute. The monkeys are trying to take over.
Heavy artillery.
I would give the monkey like, cute monkey go wee on Instagram. Fucking boomers, dude. Boomers are only scared about the economy failing. There's no economy if the monkeys take over, dude.
I'm telling you guys, you gotta watch that stupid video of that monkey scrolling Instagram like it's nothing, like he's one of us. He's not. Dax, what are you taking out?
Oh, he's reading the comments. That's so cute.
He can read.
Oh, he's playing weapon, dude. It's adorable.
I mean...
Oh, he's on the dark web. Oh, that's crazy.
you know, I've seen a couple cool monkeys here and there. You know, I've seen a cool, like, I've been at the zoo, and they'll do their songs, and I'm like, that's a little obnoxious, but hey, you do you. You know, you follow your dreams, make your music. You know, I don't want to flush that out. But AI doesn't like smell bad, so we can get rid of the monkeys.
Yep. See,
That's
finally.
pretty true. People
AI
want to
doesn't
say
fling its shit at you. AI will just fucking kill you. Monkeys will torture you, dude.
the thing is, like, you guys got to think about it. Like when the monkeys, like, you know, oh, they're doing the fun dance. Look at them. They're enjoying our lifestyle. They're looking to take it all from us. Take everything we know. Soon enough, we're not going to have Instagram anymore. All we're going to have is Monkeygram. Twitter, more like Ooker.
Hey, so there's this crazy movie that would probably terrify you. It's called Planet of the Apes. It's really cool.
I have
And Rise of the Planet of the Apes and Fall of the Planet of the Apes.
Some of the old ones. I'm talking about the new ones. I'm talking about the old ones.
I've seen all of those movies once, and every time I'm like, bro, these monkeys are coming.
But have you ever seen Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back?
No,
Not in a while. Yeah.
Because Jay has a scene where he literally talks about where the monkeys are going to take over the world, and that he's going to be the last survivor.
Yeah, that's
dude.
right, he does.
God damn you! What does he say? He says something. He's like, God damn you, something. God damn you's all to hell. And he's like sitting on the beach.
Yeah. It's like, you blew it all to hell. Or you can be like the Simpsons version where he's singing it.
They remade that movie recently, didn't they?
It wasn't super recently, but they redid it, and instead of it being the scene where you end up on the beach, instead it was like we fixed the ship and we went back in time to like where we're supposed to be. But the twist is that he like his ship crashes like and he's in the middle of New York and everything looks, or like some sort of city, and everything's pretty normal. He's on like some sort of Capitol building, and he steps out, and then all the cops show up, but instead of people cops, they're monkey cops. And that was supposed.
What are you talking about?
The Planet of the Apes redo, not the previous.
I'm talking about Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
I thought you just asked what was that recent Planet of the Apes.
No, I'd say they remade Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, didn't they?
I misunderstood. I thought you said they remade Planet of the Apes. No, they made a sequel to Jay. They made a sequel, and it's not good.
Oh, really?
It's literally, the joke is that it's like supposed to be the same. They're just doing the same shit again. It's not funny. It's not very good. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking of that weird Planet of the Apes movie where the guy ends up. Yeah, it's the whole. Never mind.
Well, fuck those monkeys.
Yeah, monkeys gotta go.
Side topic. No one's brought this up in like 20 years, and I don't even know if it's true anymore. Where did AIDS come from? Did someone actually fuck a monkey?
Jesus Christ.
Like, where did AIDS come from? Like, I haven't heard anybody definitively say this is where AIDS came from in my entire adult life.
Just you look it up. I don't know.
That's what I heard. That's what I've always heard.
That's what everybody heard, but is that the truth?
Yeah, but everyone says COVID started because the guy ate bat soup. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know.
Cause like that, is that like a thing? Like, is that real, or is that like a Marilyn Manson had ribs removed to suck his own dick? That thing that was going around school.
No, Marilyn Manson would do that.
HIV-1. It is known to closely be related to simulation infusion. I don't know that word. Endemic in wild ape populations in West Central Africa forests. So yeah, it came from getting fucked from an ape.
That's fucking weird. Oh, Miss Kip's watching Jackass 3 at the watch party thing right now, dude.
Fucking weird champ, the person that got AIDS.
They put a bunch of new shit on that watch party thing.
I saw the list. That's cool. Mm-hmm.
It's like the layout's weird. It's like you can watch him without signing in, but you can't see the movie. So you can see chat, and then like in the top right, it has like his cam. But then like the actual where the player is like the movie, but you can't see it unless you're signed into Amazon.
It's embedded into the site. It's not on his end.
Yeah, like hang on, I'll
like one of the weird Twitch plugin things where it's like throwing the tomatoes and all that shit. Like it's a whole separate. Like he's not playing a file through his stream.
No. It's embedded. Like, look at this.
Okay, that's cool. That makes more sense.
So like you can see his reaction without having Amazon Prime, but you can't actually watch the movie.
Right, that's funny. That's funny.
Let's see. It's yep. Some guy really just fucked a monkey, dude. That's how AIDS was created.
Why? Imagine being that fucking retarded.
I don't know, dude.
How did it spread?
The guy fucked a monkey and then he fucked a dude.
But the one guy fucks a monkey, he gets AIDS.
Yeah.
And how many people does he fuck? How many people fuck a guy that fucked a monkey, dude?
Hundreds.
Apparently, because the AIDS is fucking everywhere in the fucking early 80s.
How do you think? Dude, think about it. Do you think that guy literally just went up to the next person? Hey, I just fucked that monkey. You want to fuck?
No, but he's fucked a monkey, so he's probably some fucking weirdo.
You never know, dude.
He's not some fucking hot guy who's like, oh, we need to fucking... What if it was a girl? What if a girl got dicked down by a monkey and we just assume it was a guy this whole time?
I hate this. I'm tired.
What if she got dicked down by Bobo at the fucking circus?
If you shoot the monkeys instead of
Kitty's got a point. Orgies were huge back then.
Oh, that is true. Don't want to fight the monkey, fucker to the orgies. Easy. You fuck any monkeys in the past 10 days? You're not invited to this orgy.
Can we stop so I can go play?
You're watching Dinner with the Boys.
Thank you. Go,
remember, alright, that's a poll. No, we're putting a poll up for next week. We're gonna look at the results next week. Do you think that a guy fucked a monkey or a monkey dicked down a girl to start AIDS?
You can put a poll right now.
Do I go to Twitter and write that out, man?
You can make a poll in chat now.
Oh yeah, we could do a chat poll, can't we?
Yeah.
You could also join the Dinner with the Boys Discord. Hey.
Ooh, that's a better one. We can actually hold. We can hold up a straw poll in there.
Started AIDS.
Oh.
Girl get dicked down.
There's like a way to do it.
Guy. Sucking fuck.
What are we doing,
so fucking stupid.
30 minutes. Start poll. Content does not meet guidelines.
What's the content?
Maybe I can't say
What's
fuck.
the content?
Can I not put cuss words in it?
Maybe it's a question that shouldn't be asked. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign.
Later, Vash. Later on.
Bye.
Okay. I had to edit some words, but I got it out.
Who started? Gets a dunk down, sucking free.
Alright, well.
Oh, that's true. Delta just blew it wide open.
What?
Because all the gay people were getting AIDS, which means that it had to be popular with the man population, which means the man had to probably start it.
Thank you all for watching Dinner with the Boys number 68, April 13th, 2020.
Next week, dude.
What?
The sex number.
Oh shit!
We
should host that.
We all have to get a 6ix9ine on our faces.
What's actually gonna? Oh my god! Wait a minute. What date? The date it's gonna be?
No way!
It's gonna be 69/4/20. It's actually going to be 69 on 4/20. I can't believe that. There is no fucking way it aligned.
Holy shit!
Are you?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's 69/4/20 within the month of 4/20, which is not going to happen.
Oh my god! This is.
I kind of.
We have got to host a
No, I can't get high before the cat. Well, I could.
Dude, we gotta.
You definitely can.
I could.
We've got to host.
As long as you're high enough, not high enough to press start streaming, and
I'm gonna put a.
As long as you stay within the second dimension. We're fine.
Yeah.
You want my layout?
I haven't entered other
stream, from my
dimensions
cast?
smoky weed in a long time.
Dude,
I try not to do
Shib's
that.
Layout. You should get
It's a good
Shib to
call.
make the layout.
No. Well, I can do. I want to make sure that I have the smoke constantly going.
Oh,
Yeah, I have that.
okay.
I have that. I got 3 smoke
We
gifts.
gotta do something
perfect.
special. We gotta do something wacky.
And I have the starting soon screen that had Bob Marley on it. And a big
Oh, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm just playing reggae the whole time.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. That's actually
That's so
ironic as
great.
fuck.
That is so good.
That's so good.
Holy
That's so
shit!
good.
I can't believe
I
that.
can't believe. Yeah, I can't
Oh
believe
my
that
God.
lined up like that.
What
Jesus.
the fuck?
Wow.
I
So,
was
yeah.
like, ooh, special sex number. I did not expect
Little
it
did
to
we
be
know.
on 420, dude.
We got the weed
Number
too.
69
The
on
weed
April
number,
20th
Holy shit.
on 4/20/20.
All according to TikTok.
Oh, that's awesome. Well,
That's
all right,
fucking
that'll be
sick.
fun. We get that forward to. Well, thank you all once again for watching Dinner with the Boys, number 68, coming up on good old sex number 69.
The poll's over.
Polls over 83%. Guys suck and freak. Well, there you go.
They have it, folks.
There you have it, folks.
Be sure to
Getting
follow if you
around the
hadn't. Subscribe and give me money.
It's like put an L in something.
Follow the Twitter, Dinner WTB. That's Dinner WTB. Be sure to send in a hashtag DWTB side order. DWTB side order if you'd like to send in any other questions or comments for the next cast. And of course, there's also the which once
We
again,
all got to cam up.
trying to
for
figure out
next
that fucking archive
for
situation, but we're gonna work on it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
one. We all got to
Yeah.
cam up for
Bro, we need the
426.
Have the
69
Discord.
face tattoos like the guy from Bleach, dude.
Oh shit. Big brain, dude.
Holy fuck. But yeah. So that's gonna be it for us tonight, guys. We're hopping off, but we'll see you next week on the funny hoo-ha number.
Sex.
So thank you all for watching, and
Bye, friends.
take care.
Goodbye.
Bye.